Howdy, Burger Town. Hello. How was your Wednesday? How was your Thursday? What's your Friday looking like? Hi, Sari. Hi, I hope you're having a great day today. Oh, wow, Sarah, you care so much. You're so human. You're so normal. Wow, tomato red. Yeah, that is an actual photo. Well, a very zoomed in. It's a very zoomed in portion of how my room looked yesterday, and I was just taken aback by how much more red it is than I am. Hello, Pepper. I hope you're well. Praj. Hi, Praj. Praj, on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly do you need hand tracking yesterday? Remember to take a deep breath and smile. You've got this. Wait, I want to say hi to Sari now. Med check. Ooh, where's... Oh, my tea's too hot to sip. Ooh, that is my medicine, but thank you. I am prepared. You're slowly shying away from being saturated. I have definitely seen many persona designs over the years that are, and I'm not going to judge, just saying factually, how, you know how there's the square for color in different programs and you select them, like in Photoshop? A lot of people I know are on the top right of that scale, aka as saturated as much as humanly possible. And I always think it's very difficult to play around colors like that, because how do you add highlights or shading to a fully saturated color and have it still look good? It's difficult. On a scale of 1 to 10, like a kajillion. I know, I was thinking like maybe 11 or 12 kajillion. I didn't know it was this carnal, primal urge inside of you to get your paws wiggling. But maybe I take it for granted, the power of my beautiful paws. Yours are so much cooler than mine because they have the swipe effect. I love the swipe effect. Dio, I haven't talked to you about it. I think I've been in chats while you've mentioned it, but how is Toho going specifically? Something Arcadia. I always forget the full name. The RPG one. So you tried the Quest 2 hand tracking, but I get a flash bang when I take the headset off because I need the lights on. I never even thought about that. Sometimes I do VR in my room in mostly darkness, like I have a lamp on, just for that reason, like not overhead light. I don't have any wall lights in here, but if I did, I would turn them off. And then just, oh, there's the lamp, the guiding light to safety here. You done. I hope you're well. To who? Hi, Marshman. Marshman, I thought it was so funny how you DM me about that book that I flipped through earlier today. Yeah, I can see it back there. Best Self. I actually really like that book. If I had to rank all of my self-help books, Atomic Habits, #1, no question, favorite self-help book. Second, I think actually, yeah, Best Self would be my second favorite, and then Code of the Extraordinary Mind would be the third. I think that's how I would rank it. Oh my gosh, is that Caleb? The one beautiful, handsome boy. Oh my gosh, chat, what do I say? The color-changing eyes, just staring into your soul, like this. Oh, sorry, that's my obsidian. Let's not show you that. Thank you for covering the entire fucking screen, Caleb. Gosh, we love being our own censor. There we go. Now I stare. Now I stare and I finish reading this message. Oh, they're waiting for you to say something. What do you do? Oh, no. Whoa. Rego, hope you're well. Thank you for the textual smooches in the Thundy chat earlier. Phelan, hello. It's been a hot minute. It has. So you basically been working since on the new year. Hope you and Chad have a happy rare year. Oh, Phelan, you know what? I introduced a new feature since you've been gone. I did it on my Tuesday stream. There we go. Streamers catching up on chat. I like so often am behind on chat, and I feel like new people come in and they're like, he's ignoring me. But really, I'm paying attention to the 10-minute past versions of the people. So, oh, here we go. I forgot alerts are working again because the bot stuff is solved. Playtendo, hi. I've seen you at the Setsu meets. Doing pretty well, thanks. Hi, Derek. Hi, Akko. Hello, everybody. Lunaris, hello. It's been a minute, Fancy Pants. Well, joke's on you. There's no pants here. It's all pouch. You can call me Fancy Pouch. I think that's fair. A Toho? I mean, we have some friends who are Tohos, but I don't think they want to be referred that way. Derek, I hope you're doing well. Lunaris Lycan, how was your new year? How was the end of your last year? How was your new year starting? Any of the above I'd love to hear about and talk about. Big Thank you, Akko. I love just rolling my R's. Chat, just use more R words so I have an excuse to roll them when I read. Oi, Pepper, wow. You're so excited to see me at AC again this year. I was talking over in Dr. Hawk's stream earlier, like so many people I know are going to AC this year that have either never been to a con, or I probably should have this on, have like never been to a con, or like I've just never met IRL before. A huge swath of my regular VR chat friends happen to be going to AC, and I used this emoji earlier. I used Merlic Panic. Oh, did my Merl sub run out literally now? Oh, no, it just didn't show up. Oh, he says it with a K. I forgot. I used Merlic Panic with a K earlier. And I'm like, oh, this is me at AC running from place to place trying to find everybody I know. But yes, Pepper, I would love to say hi. I'd love to actually talk to you about Small Saga there. So apparently the effect, the swipey, is installed from that one. You've been looking at it, so you'd have to figure out how to set that up. That's really awesome. Yeah, like if you had asked me, Kelif, where do you find the trail effect? I wouldn't know. I'd have to like try and Google or ask around. Gregory, the Petri dish, very funny. I haven't had a negative Gregory experience all week. In fact, my one Gregory experience this week, context for people who don't know, Gregory is my coworker who struggles at my job. Let's phrase it like that. Wolfen, thank you for the bits. But yeah, I had one Gregory experience this week where he DM'd me and he said, hey, Kelif, can you like get on a call with me? I don't know how to figure this out. And I joined, and A, immediately knew how to solve the problem, but B, took time to try and help him understand the problem. And it's getting me more into professor mode. Textual smooches are always wonderful, as well as other kinds. Yeah, like Telegram sticker spam. Gosh, hearing your voice makes my day already better, says Foodski. You're still at work. You've been stressing. You've had too much to do this work. Oh, someone's out until next week. You got to do their work. It's rough. It's rough. Sorry. I got lost in the rolling of the R's. I'm sorry to hear that it is rough, not fun for you. I hope this weekend could be relaxing. I hope the next time that you leave, they can take the brunt of your brilliant weight and handle it with grace. Or even if they get stressed, I guess it's kind of fair. The Lumi Roo was a wonderful on-click scene. Thank you, Oi. Functional feature. See, I only just got there. So if I say, I want to get into your pouch, is it like I said if I want to get into your pants? Well, if you want to get in my pants, I think you want to do more than just rumming around in my pockets. But if you say I want to get into your pouch, I assume that means you want to know what the inside feels like, or you want to know what I keep in there. So I think it's less sexual. If you had to remove an article of clothing to get to it, like if I was wearing a goiter, then maybe it'd be sexual. Doing pretty good, says Derek. Working right now. Figured you'd say hi and listen in. Hello. A plethora, you might say. Thank you for using a beautiful R word. I love that word, plethora. Too many friends. I know it's essentially suffering from success, and I would never want to imply there's too many beautiful people to see, but golly, there's so many beautiful people to see at Anthrocon this year. I don't know if that number will increase. I've not written down a hard list of all the people I know who are going, who I've not seen IRL before, but just off the top of my head, I've never seen Silverbask, Zordesu, Jovi, Lupin Sheep, Bug Husband, Sancho. There's probably more than that, but literally off the top of my head, 6 people I've never met IRL before who are going to AC. Wolfen, I hope you're well. Hi. You got 5 raves during a late night stream last night. Were you overwhelmed at positive, surrounded by affection? Kiba, you feeling cozy? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready to nap a whole bunch this weekend? I feel like my experiences, Praj, meeting you at a con to be an extensive list of exchanging nail polish brands, which is lovely. So my husband got me this nail polish. It's actually still in my hands right now. It's by Tom Ford, but given their initials, the top just says TF. So you get to have this nice, like, ooh, what animator will I become today as you apply the nail polish. You can daydream a little bit while you apply the Tom Ford TF juice. You sound so cute. Rolling your R's, thank you. I love rolling my arms. Rolling my arms? I was thinking windmill arms, and I also like doing that. Wow, I roll my R's, and I roll my arms as well. Oh, Gregory turns into dramatic before and after story. So context on Gregory that I've learned, but probably only some people in chat have heard. Like, they don't have like a data background. They're not as cool as Sparky. They can't do all the great rhythm game things that Sparky done. I don't think Gregory can ever run a 5K like Sparky can.
At the big fitting mark, Caliph speedrun.
Caliph speedrun. Thank you so much, Sparky. Resubbing for 9 months at tier 1, hitting the 50. Woo! Gosh, that's an amazing amount of support from an amazing, lovely friend, Sparky. Hi, Sparky. I hope you're doing amazing. But yeah, they don't have a data background, Gregory, at all. So I think it's understandable that they are, I don't want to use the word struggling, but struggling. I think it is correct, even if it's mean. Caliph, I need your help. I have all this loom, and I don't know what to do with it. I don't know why I read your voice like that. I know your voice is not like that. Hello, Modus. You have excess loomage? Well, I'm sorry. In order to be able to ride this ride, imagine there's like a little height monitor on the right side. You have to lose some of that loomage. I have a spot that you could invest right here. Is that kind of pouch on stream? Yes, it's true, Foodski. Hi, Jake. Good points, good points. Ventura, hello. Ventura, I feel like we have incredibly similar taste in who we watch on Twitch.television because I, positive, feel like I see you around all the time. And no, nobody else take care of your job. It'll be all there for you when you get back. That was actually a big reason my husband left his previous job. Not just because of like pay inequality, but as in, if he left, nobody would do his shit, but if other people left, he would do their shit, and that's a frustrating experience to live. Been cold and tired. It's a point on my poster right here, Kiba, to talk about how gosh darn cold I was today. And there's a big asterisk here, as a lot of people know, I work from home with my job, so it being cold is me being too lazy to go upstairs and touch the thermostat. But while I was doing certification work today, I was wearing, you know, my traditional pants and shirt and sweater and hoodie and beanie and hood up from hoodie and fingerless gloves. I was that chilly. Oh, and blanket over my legs and pillow on my lap. I was like, I refuse to go upstairs even while I slowly freeze to death. Slay, TF polish, yeah. Who does not imagine TFing while doing their nails? There was a really cute pic years ago I saw. I think it was a cheetah and an anteater, where the cheetah was painting the anteater's nails, and then they like, what's the right phrase? Retracted? I was gonna say sucked their nails back into their finger, which is gross, but retracted, correct and less gross. They retracted the nails back, and they just got to stare like, how dare you hide my beautiful work? So the last one is very big, and you were so eepy, but it was late enough that the Australians were up, so dab. Evo, hi Evo. You're literally omnipresent. At this point, you get rated out, just end up existing in the stream until the end of time. I'm trying to be a little bit inspired by Foxes. Foxes uses Chatterino, so does my friend Naki. A number of people I know use it. And the reason I like it is that there are certain channels that I think I want to be here talking all the time. I guess priority channels, for the lack of a better phrase. Like if this friend is on, I want to drop a textual smooch to them that is at least 2 sentences descriptive about how my lips and tongue interact with theirs, aka, you know, people who I love chatting with. And I follow an egregious number of people on Twitch. I think last time we looked it up, I followed like 700 people. Do I watch 700 people routinely on Twitch? No, but I can get lost in the shuffle. Like I scroll down my list of people I follow and I think there's too many here. I can't possibly say hi to everybody, which is true and just an affect of knowing too many people. But by having like a smaller priority list on Chatterino and it only shows me when they're live, I'm like, oh, okay. Like Thundy, Safe Thunder, whose birthday is today. So I'm going to / shout out Safe_Thunder. If you like getting coiled while somebody looms over and hypnos you, that's a place to go. If Hypno's not your jam or that you want to be eaten instead, still go over there. If you just like hardcore classic WoW, also go say hi. And just say, oh my god, donk donk. Say donk donk like this. There we go. Tilde and everything. Anyway, I love Thundy, and I'm always happy to say hi to them. They don't stream very often. In fact, Hardcore WoW is like the only reason they're streaming right now. Otherwise, it's been like months since before then. So I've been taking an excuse to chat with them as much as possible. If you need me to hold onto your Lumage for a little bit, I can inject it into you, Kelif, later. I'm at the right height for the job. I can only imagine you injecting things into my ankles. You would need like a trampoline to be even able to dunk anything to my pouch. Pello. I feel like Pello is an iconic Kelif word. I need to interview a linguist and to ask them, where do you think I'm from? Do you think I'm from Rattopia like Rago is over here?
That was addressed to Mottos, to be fair.
True. True. Fingerless gloves, you love that for me? Yeah, from Sock Dreams years ago, like literally 6 or 7 years ago. I bought a bunch of thigh highs and I bought fingerless gloves. I think I have four pairs of fingerless gloves in the closet. Chatterino's so good, Kelif. I'm learning, but I already knew Mythical Red Fox was and is still amazing and so fluffy and so good at posting pictures in our group chat. Since I've been actively into the furry community, you've thought about the good brain chemicals that painting your nails and being here does. It's really fun. Some of my favorite exclamation point come streams are literally me painting my nails while on the title screen of a video game not playing. It's fun. It's just a good vibe. So Mythic's here. I want to talk about it. I'm gonna go to our DMs and find the link. So one of the reasons I want like an overhead camera setup, I'll watch this Jovi clip later, is because I like the idea of like painting my nails while slowly chatting on stream. I already talked about how that's like a good, nice memory here on Twitch. But another reason, and I'm going to hide this briefly while I show you, not come, I've already come, fine, I'll retype it, exclamation point chat. So I want to hide this while I show. Mythical Red Fox told me about this game, and it sounds fascinating. The Anders Cyclopedia. What is this game? Why does it come with a, I think they'll just open it up over here. I've already downloaded it before. Let me hide it while I open it. I've already downloaded it to look at it. Here it is, the PDF. Let me hide that because that's my username. Perfect. It comes with a 22-page document all about the world, and you're supposed to read through it and learn more about the universe and answer questions and stuff. That sounds fascinating. It's literally a game about reading a manual and exploring an unexplored world. So super interesting. Other people other than Mythic should play it and then tell me to actually play it on here on stream. Another reason I need an overhead camera, which I do not have currently, but let's read this. Anders, a wild parallel universe, has become explorable once more. No one sees value in exploring this hostile, strange environment. Except you. Explore the wilderness, commune with its denizens, learn its esoteric rules. We love to read that. And compile your knowledge in the notoriously incomplete and error-ridden Anders Cyclopedia. You literally have to improve their documentation, which is so nice. And then they say it's like a work in progress and they would love feedback. But ever since Mythic told me about that game, I'm like, I kind of want to try it. That sounds so interesting. All right, now I can go back to being behind on chat. Wait, fuck. Well, like, I don't mind if I post that again. Rick. Hi, Rick. How was your silver stuff? I wasn't able to stop by the other day when you were streaming, but I hope that went well. Donk, donk. Donkey Kong. P ranking today. So I will eventually play Ultra Kill. It's true. I'll go over here and do that. But there's actually an itch.io game that I want to talk about. Not the one that I just pasted the link for twice in chat, but another one that I want to talk to chat about. And then after that, I'll probably play Ultra Kill. But you know me, I'm an inefficient and slow gamer, positive, affectionate, lovingly. Hi, Caliph Twanchu. How you doing? You said get eaten, Food Ski. If you want to be food, I know a place for you. Hypno and Coiling, say no more. Ninty. Hi, Ninty. Kelif Pello when? Ooh, would it be like a throw Pello emoji? As in, I'm getting tossed somewhere into the distance? It sounds so cool. Documentation, your love. Praj, I already knew you were cool. I don't think I've talked about it with you much at all, but I'm doing technical documentation for my work and actually just transitioning into my other stories perfectly. I was recommended this book thanks to like a YouTube person for like a how to get into writing book. Previously for technical documentation, I just had my boss saying, "Here's every rule of writing. It feels right. It vibes good." And that was all the advice I got, which I personally did not find very helpful. So I finished reading this yesterday, and ever since I have gone through the majority of this book, I keep like feeling like my editing brain has gotten more powerful for writing, which previously it was, I would say, at a below average level. I feel like I'm good at talking. I feel like I'm good at communicating, but transferring that into documentation or like an extensive written form in some way, that's a skill that I still want to nurture, circling back to my theme of the year. You really liked it. It's basically a demo, but you really, really liked it. You love reading textbooks of lore before playing games. I love watching extensive lore reviews of games I'll never play. Hi, Zap. Documentation is the second best, sexiest thing other than communication. Praj, I love that you said that. That sentence that you just wrote, I'm copy and pasting it and putting it in my personal journal because that's so nice. I am on that topic. Great hop twin shoe. I had a wonderful 6 hour long Discord call with my crush, as I am wont to do this previous Saturday. And they talked about how they approach communication in a work environment. And I was like, I think this is the sexiest thing you've ever told me. Like, this whole list of things you like to do for your documentation, your work communication. I wish everybody I knew was like that. Can you talk about itch this whole stream? Lemon, that game that I posted in your Discord, that's the one that I want to talk about on stream later, but I'll probably meander for an hour before I get there. Lemon, lovely to see you. Faywin says they use a fake username on your home computer specifically. You can't dox yourself. I have thought about that, but past me was a fool, and I'm like, it has to be my real name. Fucking, I'm going to say a mean thing about myself. I can't believe, no, I'm not going to take it off. So no mean things about myself, but I would love to redact that decision. Did not stream today. Oh, you're building your PC. Yeah, I think I was thinking about yesterday. So I'll finish it tomorrow. We tried motherboard and RAM and cooler. Everything's be working. Let's go. Completing the documentation makes you think of Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn is so good. I love that. What does Googling pillow actually give you pillows? Maybe there's other human beings like me. You love that book. Everybody Writes. Your brother gifted it to you. I really like it. I think Ad Hadley's very fun. I mentioned on my last stream where I mentioned this book, but her first sentence ends with this face, and I like did a little mark to it with a pen, and I said, "I love her already." And that energy continued throughout reading the book. I think she's a very fun writer. She makes me feel like I can accomplish anything, which I think every good teacher should do. Thursday. Hi, Draco. I'm big into my R rolling life right now. You would absolutely buy a plush of the Kelif loaf emoji. Maybe one day I'll ever do a piece of merch, but I love that idea. Would be a nice pillow, yeah. Oh, you want a cat size one on your couch? Ooh, I would phantom cuddle mythic. Small loss. I'm out and trying to watch streams on Signal and it's being homophobic. I can't believe that there's homophobia interfering with your Wi-Fi connection. I guess it would be cellular. Lore for games I'll never play is your favorite pastime, Fear and Hunger. I have also watched an egregiously long video about Fear and Hunger. Who was it? Eyepatch Wolf? I think it was them talking about it. I honestly had no idea it was more of a roguelike as opposed to a traditional RPG quote-unquote experience until I saw that video. So the game I'm talking about makes me remember how when I was younger, you love those strategy books. You go to the store for a couple hours for games for no reason, you just enjoy reading them. I literally have like a stack in my closet of old strategy game manuals from my childhood, and I love them for the same reason. Foodski as a, well, I know you're a Fennec Fox, but still as a subcategory of Fox, I'm assuming you've played Tunic, especially if you have those feelings. Seeing the writer's insight on each part and the tips and tricks in it, even if you've never played the game, you're just weird. You're not weird. I think that's a relatable feeling. And speaking of Eye Patch Wolf, they also did a video essay on, I'm going to say this correctly, fake video games, as in people create additional media for games that do not exist, as in people create like an entire instruction book full with art and lore and characters and theming and reviews of the music. Even if none of the actual originals exist, they're just pretending that it actually is. So I feel like you would also like to consume that media. Yeah, Vermis. That's also from that video. Or sorry, it existed before that. I learned about it from that video. You actually changed your username when you were back on Windows 7 when you streamed One Shot to a friend. That was a while ago. Gosh, I love One Shot. You're currently struggling through documenting something that's very poorly designed. It's rough. God. I know what video you mean. Yeah, man, exactly. HL3 Reviews. I feel like I know that name. Dog-eared copy of Prima's Guide to OT still on your desk. Let's go. Rachel, I saw your post. I saw how powerful you have become. I'm so excited for you. There it is. If I click on your name, I can see the verified badge under the list of badges. Twitch partner, Rachel Retro. Gosh, we were just talking about rolling R's, and you gave me 2 delightful R's to roll. Yeah, there it is. Let's go. I remember being like elated for an entire week after that happened. Fake video game sounds very interesting. There is an example from that video that maybe Mythic remembers. It was like an Apple Kid, and it was like a Pokemon style game. That looked really interesting. I'm going to try and find it with vague search terms. That did not get it. You found that one really interesting? Yeah. I was trying to just search for like Apple Kid, itch.io. I'm going to try and find it very quickly, and if I fail, I fail. Oh, I found it! Let's go! Okay. So here's an example. I'll link this, and I'll get rid of the chat while I actually show you things. So this is a game that does not exist. It's a fake thing. These are all like not real. Like it talks about how, oh, it's a game. Yeah, there we go. A collection of 80 plus monsters from a video game that does not exist. And it shows you like fake screenshots, fake lore. Well, I guess it's real lore for like monsters and stuff that you can't experience. And it's beautiful. It's very silly. It's very interesting. Highly recommend just reading through this. It's a fascinating. Yeah, that whole video that Mythic and I are referencing by Eye Patch Wolf, it's really interesting going through that. That's one of my favorite examples, though. All right, now I scroll back up in chat. Oh, Half-Life 3. Okay, there we go. I'm tracking now. Oh, from Versus books? I know them. Reminds you of when everyone went nuts pretending that Gwimbly from Smiling Friends was a real video game that existed. You love how committed everybody was to the bit. Oh, there's an annual Itch Jam for fake game soundtracks. You'll probably join this year. That's so cool. Also, Evo, tell me more about music that you've made, because that's an exciting topic. You love video essays? You can't sit through a movie. You can sit through a 4-hour video essay on something you've never heard of nor have ever cared about. It's a fascinating world we exist in because I do the same thing. It's not on this browser. It's on this one. Yeah. So this is one of my favorite video essay dudes. I'm going to wait for the page to actually load. It's not loaded yet. All right, there we go. So I'm currently in the middle of a 2.5-hour video from Majuler all about Ultima Underworld retrospective. They've been making 2+ hour video essays on every single Ultima game, and I am super here for it. Have I ever played an Ultima game? No. Did I play Moonring so I can pretend I did? Maybe a little bit. And I love all their videos. I love how they talk about stuff. Don't judge me, says Foodski. Oh, I remember talking to you about that. You're just now getting into computer games. Strictly a console gamer growing up. Joe, though you know about Tunic. Oh, sorry, though. You have played at max an hour from your friend Henny the controller. You don't have it and you're ready to eventually play. I won't spoil anything about it, Foodski. You've already seen adorable fox inside of Tunic. The way you talked about instruction booklets, I think that means you would love Tunic. I'll say no more, but highly recommend the Tiny Fox game experience. So speaking of media from non-existing games, there were some fun jams that occurred on Twitch. Oh, yeah, what Eva was just talking about. Or making a game based on a cartridge for a non-existent game. That's so cool. If Itch doesn't name their jam Scratch Fest, what are they even doing? Perplexity did correctly identify the game. I found it before I finished typing the prompt. Let's go. Oh, Miles is the opposite. He'll see a movie, but be scared of a video with a runtime longer than an hour. True, yeah. Bomberman Journey, as referenced by Pepper. What is that, like a 6+ hour video? And they also made a continuance based on more Bomberman stuff. So in total, there's probably like 9+ hours of ridiculously detailed Bomberman lore out there. You gotta get back into those. I have not kept up with a lot of YouTube things recently. I've been delightfully distracted with my job, but Majuler is like perfect second monitor content to me. Ooh, greatly enjoyed that video. Underworld's always been a game that interests you. I'm trying to remember who or the context. I remember watching a video specifically about Elder Scrolls Daggerfall and about the procedural generation and how they made that world. And in that, they talked a little bit about Ultima Underworld. So I had slight context coming into this video essay. I guess more context because I've watched every other Majuler video essay about Ultima. So I know about like the world and the avatar and all the virtues and the design mechanics. So seeing how they shifted that over to like a first person immersive sim was fascinating. You second when Kelv said re-tunic. Sometimes you win a video quickly so that Miles doesn't see how long it is and they get hooked before he can say it's too long. That's delightfully evil of you. Whenever I'm in a VR chat world with an arcade, you always check to see if they've included a Polybius. I don't know how to say that. Polybius? I know what you're talking about, though. Slash chat. You're very disappointed when they don't. What's this? A 4-hour video on Dark Souls lore and history? I could watch that in 2 hours on double speed. Chat, do you do that? Are you like Foodski? I personally never increase the watch speed on YouTube. I do it for my certification work because I think they talk way too slow. And when I'm just chilling at home, I like taking the time. I like knowing that it's taking a long time. But when I'm doing the work things, I think I actually do want to get through this as fast as possible. Let's see. Oh, I want to show you my cozy room. So if I had to describe to you yesterday, chat, what I did after work, the answer would technically be nothing. It would technically be #chill. But I set up the most cozy experience that I could intentionally design inside my house. A lot of the times I'll like read on the floor with some pillows and a stuffed animal, or I'll read on the bed with some pillows and a stuffed animal, or I'll read on the couch with some pillows and a stuffed animal. You're sensing a theme here, I think. But I thought, you know what I could do? I could try and make it extra, extra cozy. I could maybe get more pillows, more stuffed animals, more blankets. Oh, what's that? You say? Something different? Candles. I lit a candle. And I thought, I put like a lamp in the room. I did this in the downstairs room. And I put the lamp there and a candle. And I thought, I'm not actually cozy. Everything feels harsh and not perfect. How can I fix this experience? And then I remembered, oh yeah, my husband bought like these, what do you even call them? Like industrial strength lamps for fursuit photography, and he's used them a few times. And I thought, they come with different colored plastic filters to change the color of the light. So I had a gentle red reading room yesterday. And then I had a book light on my book. It was so cozy. There's a lot of different colors, little plastic filters that came with it. There's like a purple one, there's like a blue one, there's like a yellow. But I like red, A, because I'm obsessed with that color. B, I remember from astronomy class that like it's really good for low light and like your eyes adjusting and not like, oh God, I'm so blind when the lights come back on. So I wanted to be like a photo development room when I was reading, and I was so fucking chill. And that's where I finished this book. And this is a great stream for Mythic. You know what I started? I started House of Leaves yesterday, and ad's gonna start in like 50 minutes. Don't ask how it is yet. I'm like 20 pages in. Because I spent most of my reading time, like an hour and a half finishing this, and then I briefly started House of Leaves, but I did write my journal about it. I'm keeping track of like character names and like simple facts as I go through it. I know it'll eventually go off the wall, but currently I'm just filled with a gentle sense of unease, which is what I was hoping for. All right, now I scroll up on chat. All right, I'm gonna hit this on. I'm gonna intentionally run the ad in about 10 seconds because we're just gonna get interrupted anyway. And I'd rather know when it starts as opposed to be nebulous. So 1, 2, 3, I'll see you on the other side. All right, during this ad, I will read sub messages and ignore non-sub messages so I can read them after so they don't miss out on the response. But I'm gonna sip my tea and my water right now. I remember watching those old Spoonie videos about Ultimate games back in the 2000s. I think it was one of the first really big video essays you ever got sucked into. I never think like, oh, I'm gonna like enjoy this time immensely when I click on a 4-hour video, but then I'm enthralled. Especially if it's from somebody who I've never watched before, I'm like super hesitant. But if like Majuler tomorrow put like a 10-hour video essay out, I just like rub my hands together like, oh yeah. Ooh, I'm so ready to consume. Like if it's from a trusted source, I'm all down. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it. I took this photo right before stream. This is my very blurry tea mug in the background of this photo. You can't see it at all. Can you understand it's a fox though? I'm pretty sure you can see it's a fox still. So a friend of yours consumes all media content at 2x you can't imagine. You feel like there's a point to pacing sometimes. I like how you phrase that. I didn't even think about how pacing can get messed up or ruined by zooming too quickly. Like, I guess that makes even more sense that I want it for educational content because I just want to know the answer. I want to know the next section. But for fun content, yeah, it is intentionally paced. Okay, ad is over. Perfect. He knew what he was getting into when he married a fox. Let's go. Definitely set speed higher if they're all deliberately talking slow to pad for ad time. I do hate that. Huge pet peeve. If it's something I can follow just by listening, it goes in your second monitor while you game. Yeah, literally me. I a lot of the times I'm in a Twitch chat on my second monitor, but if not, it is an egregiously long video essay. Not all content is meant to be speed ran. Hi, Plasma. You're the same. Educational stuff you speed up. Regular content you trust the speed the creator set. You only speed up mambo music. It heightens the fun. How good at limboing do you think you are, Lemon? I just imagine incredibly good. Ooh, is that something you do like on the boat? Is that like a party game, like a limbo party? 5 minutes of info in 22 minutes. Welcome to 2x speed. Out of line. Too many fellows. Usually I'm watching YouTube specifically to fill your time with something interesting. If you double the speed, you're worried you run out of stuff for the day. Ooh, yeah. I guess I just take for granted that there's essentially infinite content out there, especially with Twitch.television. So I didn't even consider that angle. You were halfway prepared for pillow fort. You know what? I honestly just need more throw pillows. I should start using throne period and just put cute pillows on there. Caliph entering his submarine phase. Gel lights to read. Too true. Yeah, now I have colored lights. It's true. I barely ever use colored lights, but I love this life for me now. You'll also add, says Foodski. Also, hi, Win. I see you hopped in. Win, I'm so proud of your modeling capabilities. I mean, I already knew that you were beautiful and amazing and kind of a gremlin, but also really good at doing that. So when you listen to your favorite songs in your playlist, a fun thing you do is turn the music speed up to 1.5. Make a song sound even better. Yeah, like Nightcore. Even find yourself unable to listen to certain songs at a slower speed because 1.5 sounds so much better. I could imagine you having a Nightcore phase with such like a scene-looking Fennec Fox food ski. It doubles your music playlist, yeah. Oh, the mug warmer. This is the original mug warmer that I bought like, I don't know, 3 years ago now. It's still held up. It's fine. So when I was first gifted House of Leaves, you open it up in the first... Yeah, I know! The first page just says, "This is not for you." You felt like you're holding a powerful cursed object. You love it. Yeah, even though, like, I know the vibes of myhouse.wad, and I expect similar vibes here, still seeing that message took my heart for like a, huh. Honestly, we should all do more limbo, because we'll either learn that someone's very flexible or someone will fall down. Oh, God, and somebody just, their shorts fell while they tripped over. This is so awkward and also a new type of party. Sometimes if I most associate a song with this with this place in a DJ set, get really used to that speed, the real regular song feels slow. Yeah. How far do you feel along with that process, Win? I saw you mention that based on the advice in that one particular chat that you feel pretty confident now. Do you think like it's a next week thing, question mark? Are you expecting like other issues? I mean, you already got it into the game, so was it? House of Leaves was a massive influence in the Alan Wake games. Been why you've been meaning to get it. I can understand why. Like, just because of the vibes of myhouse.wad and the energy I've seen so far. Like I said, I'm like 20 pages in, and it's like a 600-page book or what the fuck ever. So what do I know, really? But for the vibes I think it's gonna be, I can understand the Alan Wake comparison. Chat, we're at the bottom of chat. You know what that means? There we go. It's gone. I'm here. If you say something, I'll respond in less than 10 minutes. I promise. You'll do a bit of a debut this weekend? There's still some scuff, but it's functional. I love that for you. Was this like a thing you were working on in secret? Is this a thing that you banged out entirely in this week? Is this a plan that you thought of as soon as you saw that bear model? Were you inspired by like a particular conversation or Fred? I have so many things I could ask you. Let's see. I talked about that. I talked about that. Talked about that. Oh, so I felt absolutely delighted. Scafunctional. Oh, my husband gave me such a look in the kitchen. I think it was 2 days ago where I called something scuffed. And for people who don't know, my husband's online name is Scuff. And he looked at me in a way that let me know he's like, "You're not allowed to say that word." "You're not allowed to use that word around me." But he's used it before. I've heard my husband call something scuff, so I thought it was safe. I thought I was allowed to use such a word in his presence, but now I know better. Matthew. Hi, Matthew. So you played Alan Wake recently? You played the original because you just happened to have it. I remember really enjoying the original years ago. And then recently that the remake removed all the product placement. And you're glad you played the original because the product placement was hilarious and endearingly silly. Like the Lincoln Market MKT, I don't know what that means. Conspicuously 10 times more details than the other car models. Oh, even the batteries are Energizer. That's actually such a brilliant fucking product placement for Alan Wake because you have to have a flashlight the whole game. That's so funny. I never noticed that. The forbidden vocabulary. I can only use that word when he's not in the house. Yeah, what's wrong with something being scuffed? Angry eyebrows. Oh, wait. I'm sitting gay, so I can't do this quickly. What's wrong with something being scuffed? I wondered if he thought of that word or what he thought of that word. Yeah, so like my husband's been scuff on the internet for over 10 years. I don't know the exact amount of time, but definitely way before that became a verbiage on the internet. Like his original full long username was Scuff N Dings. Like he's scuffed up and he's dinged up. So he already knew like the context when he named himself that way, but it shortened to Scuff so perfectly. Real talk though, his batteries run out every 10 seconds. All the more chances for people to see Energizer. So the bare metal had the exact body type you wanted for a Win VRC model. Is a big motivator for you to try and see if you can rework it to make it more you, if possible. It is possible. You adore the product placement in that game. Unironically, it makes the small town feel more real. I love that read. Yeah, I know Derek's been going through Alan Wake 2. When someone's when someone says I hate math, you can feel it. I will only ever love math when you're around. Seamus, hello. You love Alan Wake? I experienced the first one a long time ago, like in high school with a friend. So if I were to try and go through that and Control and all the Remedy games, that would be the most of this year, I think. The majority of this year if I played those games. But I'm not against the idea because they look very interesting. You want to get scuffed and dinged? Ooh, you want to get like a cute furry art of your character in Band-Aids and that has a voice bubble that says, you should see the other guy? It wasn't the endorsement they thought it was. If you ever tune into a stream where they're playing a game with mythical weapons, y'all are in for a surprise this weekend. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see, what other stories do I have? Oh, yeah. So today was a government holiday, quote unquote, to allow for a day of mourning from a previous president passing away. At age 100, the government was not allowed to work today. And I do government contracting right now. So that meant I was not allowed to work, asterisk, for the government. I was still allowed to work for my company. So today was literally certifications and nothing else. So my current certification course I'm going through for a high-level dashboarding application is really long. It's like 40 plus hours of video game content alone. So that does not count like all the work I do normally. It does not account like for notes. It's just like 40 plus hours. So probably going to be like, I don't know, 50 or 60 hours of effort. And let me tell you, focusing on one thing for 8 hours a day is very difficult. I like putting forward like 2 hours here or an hour and a half there. 8 in a row, I struggle bust to do that. So I thought, like, how can I be really positive and still a great, beautiful cog for my workplace, but not do one thing the entire day and feel a little bit burnt out by the end of it? So I kind of, this is a very Kelly thing to do. I thought, ooh, what if I sat down and I journaled about different things that I think my workplace could do better? I kind of thought, ooh, what if this process was in place? Let me journal about that. Ooh, what if we were more organized in terms of how we kept track of object A or B? What would the shape of the data be for that to be really successful? And I had delightful times today getting distracted in Journal Zone. Faye Win. Hi, Faye. So nice to see you. God, I was just talking earlier. So I was in Hawk's stream earlier today, Faye. And they mentioned on their own volition, holy fuck, so many people are going to Anthrocon. I said fuck. They didn't say fuck, but that was the emotion of their words. I have not written out the number of people we both know, Faye, going, but I mentioned it earlier. I feel like this is going to be me at the con trying to find everybody. Although, to be fair, a lot of the people we know each other. So it'll be like they have like a magnet around them and slowly pull more and more people into the circle. That's kind of my dream. Warlock. Hi, Warlock. How are you doing? Sancho, including Sancho, yeah. Me waving a small white flag for AC advice. So, Modest, what would you say you need advice on specifically? Is it flights? Is it hotel rooms? Is it vibes? Is it registration? I think that's called Kaizen journaling, question mark, continuous improvement. I've not heard of this phrase, but that's a fascinating to me that there's something about this. So it's another thing I'm just going to throw into my journal for later. Kaizen journaling, as mentioned by Plasma Pip. And I'll put it as a to-do item. Bing! Okay. Yeah, I've not heard of that. That's interesting. I mean, that's very up my alley, is continuous improvement. I mean, my theme being the year of nurture, I feel like that's perfectly under that umbrella. So it's going to be hard to complete your quest of getting hugs from everybody. Ooh, so what we do is once it reaches nighttime and people are just like partying slash chilling, we find a big open space, which I would recommend the place past Dealer's Den. There's a lot of ground space there. And just form a huge cuddle pile and invite everybody, like shoot off signal flares, metaphorically, not realistically, it's inside. And then bring everybody to one destination. I think that would be a good idea. Still on the fence about going to AC, says Seamus. Would it be like a large distance for you to travel? I don't really know where the Koyos are based. Hotels would be the biggest thing. Sadly, that's the thing that's hardest for me personally give advice because my husband is so good at handling hotel stuff. I will say for AC specifically, because it's his favorite con, I paid for the big expensive reg to be able to try and guarantee a room for the con rate. But I don't know the more traditional route for people right now. That's your Kangi streamer. Hi, Callie. Hello. Oh, West Coast. Hella travel. Okay. So big investment, but would it be big worth? Here's my question for Seamus and crew. Do you have any huge plans that would involve traveling this year? Does that mean that there's space for a trip like AC? That brings you back to your supply chain management class. Oh, Kaizen journaling? Kaizen journaling. You're on the fence and going to AC because it's like €1,000 just for flying over. You already have plans to fly around this year. Yeah, it's difficult, Matthew. I feel like a lot of people I know went through social explosions in the past year. And in my mind, I like kind of bucket you under that list of people. So thinking, ooh, there's all these places I want to go and people I want to see. That is something I want to do. Oh, wait, money? Time off? Fuck. I guess I have to make choices. And the choices are the hardest part. So you get a backup hotel, says Faye. Waiting on grabbing one in the con block. Fallbacks for you are at least a must. Yeah. And thinking back to the Matos question of hotels to be the biggest thing, I guess that is probably the best idea, is to find a hotel room that would be cancelable and still in a realistic distance to travel, as in not needing a car but still able to walk. And then, oh, when the con rates actually open, if you can't get in, then you still have something. Gonna go pop out to work the rest of your shift. See you around. See you around, Derek. Ew. Gally, how are you? Gally, if I asked really nice, would you swim in a pool of ranch for me? Or is that like 100% off limits? Pittsburgh is very walkable. Yeah, like my husband and I had to walk, what was it, 2 or 3 blocks, maybe longer, when we did AC in 2024. I can no longer say this year. I'm still adjusting. And it was not good for food studying, but otherwise it was fine. I liked our hotel otherwise. I'm going to set my tea. Dragon above. Hello. It's crazy hearing people just like driving past people's states and just hanging out. No one's going to be driving past here from like Germany up in Scotland. Yeah, American is a big, weird, like tangled web of connections. And it's true, like Embellis just kind of flies around the US and is like, oh, I'm here now. By the way, do you want to go hang out? A strong maybe. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So chat. Is there only one more? Yeah, there's like one more story I want to tell, but I think it's an interesting story. Again, let me hide my journal so you can't see. I'm gonna try and illustrate to you using the power of PureRef and my mouse. What cool thing happened both yesterday and then I guess it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago and then yesterday. So for the past 2 work days, there we go, a better way to phrase it. What fun thing happened for me? Your tab crashed? That's the opposite of fun. But what's the size here? That's fine. So let's paint a picture right here. What happened on Tuesday? Back on Tuesday, I had a meeting. It was a nice little stand-up meeting with my boss. For people who don't live a corporate hellscape job, we just meet for like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes in the morning. We talk about what we did yesterday, what we're doing today, if we have any blockers, just kind of like a check-in. It's for the managers to know that their employees are actually doing things, and it's for the employees to lie to their boss that they're pretending to do things, but they're actually just on Twitch all day. Oh, what's that? That was my last job. At my current job, I talk about the very specific things that I love doing and that I'm constantly so busy on. And God, for even more context, because this is a little bit of overlap with what I talked with last week. But from Thursday of the previous week to Tuesday of this week, I was like telling my boss, please, I wish to talk to you about this one thing that I've been working on. I have a project that I think you'll give a big check mark to. I think it'll make you so happy, Core, that you'll give me so much extra dollars if you only just saw this beautiful project. But he says, I'm too busy. He says, I'm too busy Thursday. I'm too busy Friday. I'm too busy Monday. So I thought, Tuesday, maybe for me. Lyra hops, maybe they ask. It's only okay. It was only 4:38. I'm sorry. Do you want to stand on my shoulders when you hop the next time, Lyra? Would that help out? Would standing on my like head with my big ears and you hop off from here, would that help? Let's get the circle glasses, otherwise it's not me. I think it would help a little bit. You work in food service. You never imagined yourself here. Yeah. I did food service for like literally 10 whole years before I broke out, and I don't plan on going back ever, but now that I'm in corporate world, I have a whole different life. Don't call you up like that. So you wouldn't answer like the phone, the macaroni right here that I drew if I gave you a nice ring. Need those extra dimma dollars. So true. You think that would help? That's okay. You can ride my soldiers anytime. So Tuesday happens. I've been begging for like multiple days here in a row to show them something. He starts stand up like this. My boss says, oh man, I wish we had a solution to this one particular problem. And I say, I literally have the solution to what ails you, Mr. Boss. We have like a 10-15 minute conversation, and at the end he's like this. He's like, "Whoa." His exact phrase that he used after this 10 to 15 minute talk was, Kelif, I am salivating. So I've officially gotten my boss to drool by staring at my delightful ways of solving problems. And to me, like, this is a very important moment. I've not really gotten to show off too much. To be fair, I am in charge of the incredibly long technical document that's over 450 pages. Don't worry about it right now. And he's very happy with this. He is happy about it. But in terms of like the guy who overlooks the guy who overlooks the kangaroo, like I've not really gotten much oversight, much talking time. There we go. There's the me right there. So I've talked to my boss. I've made him like very happy. But up here, I basically never see like the second boss. Boss squared, never really talk to B squared up there. So after this conversation, my boss asks, Kelif, Wednesday, can we talk? Can you and B squared like be in a meeting together? And I said, hell yeah, I can get prepared. I can make this like extra nice. Cushy desk job sounds pretty nice. Or digging holes, you would take either. God, having done food service for so long, Lunaris, I can understand the, yeah, digging holes, I'll take it sort of energy. Recreation of meeting, literally. Corporate edging, yeah, make your boss make this face as much as possible in corporate. I think we're all salivating a bit. I think you only salivate if I like show off the pouch. Is it just a little? Do I have to edge like this where you see the tip of it? Or do I have to show the whole thing to really get chat just wet down there? Or up there? Up there, because you're salivating. You're happy for you? It's a process, but it's worth it. It is absolutely a process, yeah. Do you actually have to stand up at the stand-up? Well, the thing is, I have a standing desk, and if I keep it sitting down, they know I'm doing a bad job. I have to make it like stand real tall, max settings for the stand-up, and then I can go back to chilling afterwards. That's so awesome, though. Good for you, Kelif. Thank you. Teasing the pouch rim. So Wednesday comes along, and I have a 1 hour meeting at 8 in the morning scheduled from my boss, the guy who made this face the previous day. That was a little bit more angry. There we go. Yeah, that's more of like a salivating face. Sorry, like this. How do you salivate? I don't like this image anymore. We'll keep it at a shocked face. So we talk for an hour. He gives feedback, and he says, "Okay, Kelif, I'm gonna put 30 minutes on your calendar for later. It's going to be me, it's going to be you, and then it's going to be B squared. It's going to be the boss, and you're going to talk and present in front of him." And he talked about the flow. He said, "I'm going to talk about this, and then this, and then this, and then I'll give it over to you." So he gave me the whole game plan, and I thought about how to present, and he even said, like, do this, don't do this, don't do this, to try and get me prepared, which I do appreciate. But I did a walkthrough with a regular boss and boss squared, and I said, "Hey, you should look at how cool like this thing I have set up right here. Here's like how it works directly in the back end." And I sort of walked through a really high level overview of like this code is doing this line, this code's doing this line, and this block right here is unchanged from the original. But these two things are solving what the problem is that you're seeing every day. And for the first time, at my job that I've been at for, I guess, about 4 months now, I got the approval to actually push code to production, which for me is a big deal as somebody who interfaces with code, as somebody who likes to make like high level dashboards of like all these different line graphs and KPIs and everything. I actually got my first approval to do anything that the client can see, which is interesting because while I've been here for 4 months, I've essentially been a training ghost, somebody who's taken a lot of notes, done a lot of research, but nobody has been given any face time with me to understand what I can accomplish. I kind of have to prove it. I have to go through like layer one, layer two, and eventually, get in front of like everybody else at the company. That looks a little evil, but it's corporate, so I think that matches actually. And I'm really excited. I think my change is super good. I wasn't able to work on it today because of the government holiday, but tomorrow I'm really jazzed to talk to my boss about what I think next steps are. So it's been a very exciting time in Kelf's work life. Kelf making a difference. Yeah, I'm teasing the pouch rim live on stream. This is the difference. There we go. At first, with boys kissing them so deeply they feel it in their chest, and now by being a successful cog, we can do both. I can have like a nice cogged up cog time, a nice oiled up cog time. There we go. And then right afterwards, just make out with a boy really deep that their jaw hurts. Imagine doing Mythic Plus with Mythic. All seeing big corpo eye. Yeah. Good job, Kelif. Thank you. So, Rego, you remember that conversation we had, like, oh God, probably 3, 4 Saturdays ago, where we're in the winter house in the basement, and I was talking to you about, like, logging tables and error design? That's essentially what I introduced to my job. The Rue Cog. So last stream we had Rue Goo, because I was playing Slime Lancer, and now I have the Rue Cog. Ava. Hi, Ava. So nice to see you. Do you want to be under the watchful corporate eye? I feel like you need some sexier eyes to stare at you. That's so good. Yeah. And I can talk about this at a very high level. I can't talk about details, of course, because it's private information. But at a high level, I want to tell you what I actually accomplished. Imagine you're working on a checklist. And this checklist you've seen many times, and you know for a fact, because you see it every day in and out, all these items are perfect. They work every time. It's delightful. Imagine, though, this checklist adds like a single new item, and all these things that you know really well that work every time, it works awesome. But then it hits the new item and it breaks. And imagine if something breaks in like a really big pipeline. Like you have all of these steps, they're going, they're grooving. Some talk with like other things over here, other stuff here. And eventually it leads all down to the final product that like the big corporate eye actually gets to see. If it fails right here, it fails down here. Everything breaks. And I essentially introduced a system that I think should have been there from the start, where it says, hey, if this is going to fail, just ignore it. Like, log that it happens over here, say, communicate very transparently. Hi, I died here. Here is my value. Here is my value. Everybody else internally on the team can stare at this, but the client at the end of the day, they are none the wiser that something broke, and we can research it and we can fix it. And this thing down here isn't broken. The final piece is still okay. And I spent a lot of time during like New Year's where nothing was going on to try and research how I can make this all happen. And I think I have a really good system in place. Nardod Panopticon. You missed the goo? We can always reintroduce the goo, Ava. I can get gooey with you. Congrats on saving the day. Thank you. Yeah, there's going to be an ad starting in about 30 seconds. I'm out of snoozes, so I'm going to let this one ride, okay? It's so comforting to know that there's a massive corp that will take care of all of the hard things for you. Lunaris, I'll take care of your hard thing any day. So the new item, a simple rundown test on the Unit 4 reactor. Links. Hi, Links. Hello. Links, I didn't say anything. Oh, I do have a snooze. Perfect. Links, I didn't say anything, but you gave advice recently in a shared group chat of ours, and I wrote it down. I don't know if you're picking up when I'm putting it down, but thank you for being smart. You're after bed now, though. The melatonin's kicking your butt. I love me a good melatonin. Oh, it makes me feel so delightful and so eepy. Hello, guru. Melon, hello. Yeah, Mythic knows. Oh yeah, nice. Hello, I'm melatonin. Hi, melatonin. Maybe like a desk job would be the right way. So Lunaris context. It's true when I said I did food service for 10 years. But near the tail end of that, I moved here to Kansas City to be with my husband. Like at the time, they were just this cute boy who I wanted to date and they were my boyfriend. But I eventually married him and everything. But we went to the local Vietnamese restaurant. God, this would have been like 5-6 years ago or something. And he said, Kelif, why don't you go back to college at the local community college, get an associate's, and get your foot in the field? And I thought, I don't even know what I would do. Like, I went to college right after high school, didn't know what I wanted to do, and I didn't fail out, but I just thought, I'm not ready for this. I do not know who I am yet. And I left, and I just went to food service. And, like, that was fine. I did learn a lot. I became a lot better of a person learning how to deal with other individuals. I got much better at communicating, and my confidence grew, but I didn't have a future plan or whatever people say. So I went to the community college that my husband suggested, and I just talked to a counselor, and I'm like, literally tell me anything about how a real job would be, because I don't know. That's how Past Me talked about it. And they were like, oh, IT, you do food service, you can relate. You're like solving computer issues with customers and clients. And I thought, I'm tired of dealing with customers and clients. Actually, I don't want to do IT. And they talked about how they had a data analytics program specifically for data visualization. And I thought, you know what? That's actually exactly what I want to do. I want to be a gigantic coding nerd, make dashboards, help make decisions. That's what I want. And I did a year-long certification course, just night classes while I was doing food service. And I got my associates, and then I eventually went back to state school, but that was kind of my journey. Dylan. Hi, Dylan. Hey, melatonin. Would it be a perfect name for me to cause people to fall asleep a lot? True. Wait, you said fall asleep on me a lot. Ooh, that's a cute idea. Oh, hi, buddy. And they just fall asleep right on top of you. A cute boy you wanted to date for the rest of your life. Literally true. That's what Faye suggested I do as well, but you're really hesitant to try. I don't know how your community college is around you, Links, but I loved my community college around here. Literally, I think nearly every class I took at community college was better than my state school. Like, I thought the teachers cared more. I thought the students cared more because most of them were older, like I was. Because like one of the things I was nervous going back to state school was like I'm going to be around 18 or 19-year-olds all the time and not fit in. That was literally true. I was like there just turning 30 around like 20-year-olds thinking I am literally dust around these youngins. You feel that? I feel like it's stuck at the first test in small Link's brain. I personally believe in large, powerful Link's brain. And I also think like community college it's cheaper, it's easier, even if you struggle and things don't go well, which is the worst possible scenario, you're out the smallest amount of money. And I think there's very little pressure. Like everybody wants you to succeed when you go back to school. Like there are resources. There's counselors for like emotional resources. There's like what do you call them? I don't remember any of the words. It's been so long since I was in school. Tutors. There we go. There's like tutors to help you. There's classmates who also want the best for you. I really like going to community college because I was just with fellow adults who wanted to improve their life. Sounds like me currently, but human interaction is hard. Oh my god, Lunaris, I was such a fucking mess when I first got into food service. I didn't know how to talk like a regular human being. Some people might argue I still don't know how to do that, and I'm a weird little guy, but I personally love being a weird little guy. But I think it took me like a year or two to stop feeling anxious every second of my life during food service. Chat, there's an ad starting soon. I didn't manually start it. It's just going to happen whenever. That's just how Twitch is. It's just going to start at some time, and I'll try and not read any non-sub messages during that and catch up after the fact. But I encourage you to get some water, get some tea, hug a stuffed animal or whatever, and I'll talk to you more after the ad. I'll talk to subs during the ad. Well, you see, what you do is you go to college, never really find out who you are, but math's so goddamn good that you pass with high marks. I didn't know how to do that back in the past, Modus. Huge agree, you went to community college at first. It was more fun than when I went to university, yeah. Sorry for the out of the left field DM, Rue, Goo. I'll have to look at that later. Did that happen like earlier today? Oh, I see. It's one of those like message requests. I can look at that later. Thank you for saying that. Let's see. Don't worry. You're having the small internal crisis of now trying to figure out how to get a job in the field of photography. Now that you're done with a degree, specifically a photo retoucher. I don't know anything about those fields. The only time I've interacted with somebody in my adult life who has like a photography job is specifically wedding photography. Is that true? I think that's true. Tutors, but not two doors. Definitely not two-door tutors. True. Weird little guy complimentary. I love being called a weird little guy. So you never got the chance to really get into food service? Positive. Since COVID hit right after I dropped university, yeah. I honestly had really good timing where I was going back to school and then COVID hit. If I was still in my food service arc, I think I really would have struggled. Subs and turbos, true. The ad will start sometime in the general vicinity of the time we say it's supposed to. Yeah, just whenever. You remember in college you gave a presentation of photography? Someone in your class offered me a job to photograph his wedding. I don't know if I would take that job. I feel like I don't if that was me, I would think I don't feel confident enough to have photos of you for the rest of your life that you look back on and think, "Oh, great job, buddy." Like I would need to feel extra confident in that field. I'm going to set my tea. I didn't do that. So let's see. You heard from an art teacher that doesn't matter your age. True. Older people tend to study with more purpose. That was absolutely true for me because I did college first try, 10 years of food service, college second go, very successful. And I tried really goddamn hard. I was obsessed with like making sure I understood everything. That's probably what like rekindled my passion for note taking, honestly, was going back to school. And I highly agree with that. Been in food service for like 3 years, you still don't know how to human. It turns out being human is very difficult. Like, my main advice for pretending to be human is just get really good at asking questions to people to make them want to talk about themselves and what they're interested in. I feel like once I unlock that skill, I could just talk forever. Catch up with Doms after the chat? Oh, no, no, no. That's after the stream. Imagine setting up a sound system and then Dr. Hawk subs. Whoa, testing my sound system?
Gosh, 9 months? I can't believe I finally exist. I appreciate you so much, Caliph Drak Yap Caliph Squish.
Dr. Hop, yeah, Caliph Squish. Thank you so much for the 9 months, Dr. Hawk. It's been a delight to see you thrive, blossom. What's the correct word? Explode with joy at all these connections, friends, moments. Gosh. I appreciate you, Hawk. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for the support, emotionally and monetarily. I'd exclamation point Mori, Dr. Hawk, but I know the answer already. So imagine setting up the sounds. Oh, I remember you talking about that. The sound system and the wedding and everything, which you had to do. It's so much easier to be a funnier animal on the internet with other funny animals on the internet. Yeah, I remember you mentioning somewhere, Rego, where you're like, you had to socially interact with people who are not in like this style of circle. And you're like, this is so much more difficult. I'd be worried about messing up the one day for people for wedding photography. If you were a second shooter on like a wedding gig, think you get the hang of it and have confidence to do as a main. Being behind the computer doing post-production is more of your jam. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know anything about like that style of job market, but all I can do is hope that it goes super well for you. I remember at one point we talked about you doing like food photography. Let's see. So, it's been an hour and 16 minutes. Caliph, where is the video game? Well, hold on, chat. You should know what to expect when you go to a Caliph stream. But either way, yes, there is something I want to talk about. So, I mentioned it briefly earlier. How many people here have heard of Solitomb? Probably not many of you. I'll drop the link in chat. It's a free-to-play browser itch.io game, but I think it's interesting, and I want to talk about it. So I'm sure everybody here has heard of Balatro. Imagine if there was Solitaire, but slightly more fucked up and interesting. So I'm gonna show you like the how to play page. Let me reload this. I tried to beat this on my lunch break and I died. I'll talk specifically about how I died once I tell you more about the actual game. But let me pause my music. Go over here. What is Solitomb? That looks very loud in the mixer. I'm lowering that. Let me lower that more and more. All right, good enough. So I'm gonna full screen this and then change my projector over here. So how would I do that really quick? That's you? Yeah, that's you. I mean, I could do this, but it's just so Caliph coded everywhere. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go be lazy. I'm gonna grab my nested backgrounds from here, go not there, over here, and then we're gonna paste this right here. It's gonna go on the top of everything because that's how OBS is, you hacker. All right, good enough. Display capture. All right, perfect. We do it on the fly. Yeah, Pico 8 game on Twitch, true. Pico 8 mentioned. So here is Solitomb. I actually didn't notice it's a dynamic title, so I can just like do and play around. There's a game speed at the bottom for Balatro people. You'll be aware of that. But I've already opened this in another tab. How to play. What is this game? Why do I think it's interesting? It should be Control Tab. It doesn't work that way. Fine. It was up here. I'm gonna play my own music. So, did that work? Did that work? There we go. So, oh, well, you know, it's like Solitaire. I get it. You can drag cards to stack them. You can do the lower number on top of the higher number. It's what I expect. What's even difference here? I don't know. Like, what makes this interesting? Okay, so you can play cards by dragging them down to the nice little hole. Oh, it has mechanics like Balatro where like a straight or like a flush or a pair or a full house can happen. Another thing can happen because of that. Let's see, what do we have here? We have attacks, we have defense, we have healing. We have like at least 2 different types of enemies. To play a hand, grab a stack up to 5 cards, drag it into the circle, and then left click to confirm or right click to cancel. Okay. So when you play a hand, attack and defense cards are added to your stats. We can see them at the bottom center of the screen. Potions are going to heal you, and because I've played this game a little bit, I can tell you there's a priority system. Healing always happens first, and then enemies attack you, so it's healing first, defense second, attack third. Your monsters deal damage equal to their rank, so, you know, this guy is 12, he would deal 12 damage to you. If it's a 5 or a 4, that's how much damage they'll deal. You deal damage to monsters' rank using your attack power. So you can get bonuses, here it is, on both attack and defense for playing combos. You can get cards of the same suit, the same rank, or consecutive ranks. You can combine different combo types in a single hand for massive bonuses. That's pretty exciting. I can send you the PDF of the book I had to do to you later if you want to see that, Kel. If it involves sweets, you should show it to me. That sounds interesting. Oh, hi, RFG. I would love to sip tea. I have a vanilla turmeric tea right now, so very gentle. I know quirky card games are interesting, so we already talked about that. I actually didn't realize how many how-tos there are. I might not read these all and just show you some of them, but this is interesting. Yeah, if you hover over the hole, which I didn't think would be a phrase I'd say tonight, but if you hover over this hole, it'll tell you how much health it costs to move cards. It's 0 at first, you get some freebies, but the more that you do, the more damage you take, so you have to plan accordingly, which I think is an interesting design choice. I like it. Let's see, you can appease the demon by playing a bit, you can appease the demon a bit by playing a hand. Playing anything, even a single card, turns the clock back 3 segments. I actually didn't even know that. I see the clock now. I didn't even appreciate that. You mentioned hovering over you. Yeah, where do I click for the Odrago button? It's even better when you defeat a monster. The demon clock resets completely and new cards are revealed. You can also click cards to flip them up, but that costs precious moves. That's true. Let's see, hovering over most things gives you more information about them. Cards are an exception. To inspect them, you do the right mouse button. I did know that. So your character comes with special skills. I did know this too. To use a skill, click and drag, to use a skill, drag it to a target. If no target is needed, just click it. The warrior has a very simple skill, and it's the only class I have. Units cost power. That's the fire meter here. The cost grows by 1 power with each use. I learned that the hard way. Gain more power by defeating big monsters or multiple monsters in a single hand. I already know how to complete the first floor. We'll talk about that later. That's it for the basics. Go play the game and die. Okay. Pause my music. Go over here. Full screen. So, let's see. I think it's random based on what abilities you have at the bottom. So I'm going to see. These are both warriors. Can increase attack and defense at any time, but there's other hover down here. What does this mean? Guarded stance, basic hero card 9 or higher, adds a defense symbol to the card. Starts with 20 gold. What do? They start with 16 gold, so less, but they can do protection. Create a defense card with rank equal to half of your power. Neither of those are super exciting to me, so I just want the more money. I just want to start with 20 gold. I have literally not beat this game yet, so I'm going on forgiving. I've not beaten this, so forgiving. It's just gonna be sound coming from the game. It's pretty quiet. I can raise it up, but I see it on the mixer right here. So Chad, if I drag a card down here, can you hear that? It looks really quiet. I'm gonna raise it some more. I raised it more. Any sound right there, chatters? Let's see. Ooh, let me sip my tea again. Love you some solitaire. Remember playing a lot in your fancy graphing calculator? I also had a TI-84. I'm gonna try and search for this category on Twitch. I never tried. Solitomb? Hey, Solitomb, it is a category. Let's go. I didn't update my title. Dragging cards. There we go. Hell yeah. You know what I can do too is I can do this. I tried to figure out if there was a volume slider for itch.io, even as like a, what do you call it, like a Chrome extension. And I didn't see one. For Bandcamp, I found one before, but I'm just playing around with my actual Chrome video slider. So what do we have here? If I hover over the bottom hole, hi, he's staring at me, so nice of him. Move cost 0, so I can drag around. The gold right here gives me more money, but if I stack it, then I get even more money. So I kind of just want to wait until I see more than one if possible. Ooh, Miles made a bunch of TI programs back in the day. Some of his stuff still popularly downloaded by high schoolers who want to cheat or goof off in math class. That's the coolest thing I think I've ever heard about Miles, and I've pet their face in VR. So what combos could we do here? We have 3 7s. If I did a heal without being damaged, I think that's a waste though. So we have 2 7s, we can get a pair. There's no 6, so I can't do like a straight sort of vibe. The pair would work, but I wouldn't have any defense. Oh, what I could do, so I can hover over this. And if I get a pair, it's a +2. So if I do 7, 7, 5, then I don't take any health damage. It does the math for me. I love that. It kills the dude, and I get 2 energy. So that's probably what I want to do, but what can I plan for the future? I see that 5. I see a 4. We can make that together. I see the 2 and the 2. Move cost 0. Move cost 0. Move cost 0. So I could still do a little bit more. That's 3 2s. Okay, there we go. I got hurt. So now it's time to do this. I'll get the +2 from the pair. So it'll be 5 + 2, 7 defense. 7 + 2, 9 attack. Ba-ba! No damage. Murder them. I keep the stats for later. It tells you here if you hover at the very bottom, if I move a card and you have leftover stats, then it'll actually decrease by 2. So this is a really nice setup, but I want to pair it with something. Like if I move any card, I lose this 2 bonus, which I don't know why you can't see the, oh, I do know why you can't see the bottom. There we go, I fixed it. You come back to cards, hello. Never much of a classic card game player, so this or Balatro doesn't immediately appeal to you. I enjoyed some time with Balatro, and when I saw a solitaire offshoot when I was exploring itch.io, I have like other tabs open here of games that I thought were interesting, but this is the one that I decided to explore today. And I don't know if I've ever done itch.io games on stream, so I thought it'd be a fun thing to try. You know what I should do? Is actually pin the creator's thing. Copy current address. This should work. /pin. Ka-pring. Oh fuck, that's my. It said copy address, and it was not right. That's so funny. /pin. It'll be in my my paste here. There we go. Slay the Spire, Cobalt Core, and Wild Frost though. I mean, you can pop out my chat if you really want to. What do I want to do here? We could do 4/4. That would kill them. We'd have no shield. We could do 4, 5, 6, and what's a 3 straight? 3 straight's a +3, which is better than a pair. So if I do 4, 5, 6, that's really nice. Ooh, actually, we could do 2 pair. This is like a ridiculous amount of attack though. Like, this is a lot. Yeah, 2 pairs +5, a flush +4, straight +3. In other words, I don't need any defense to immediately start getting benefits. Will this hurt me? No. Oh, perfect. That's so nice. I was waiting for 2. Extra treasure. I was trying to like get an enemy to show up so I can immediately kill them right after. So I think this is my plan. Get a massive amount of attack built up and then kill a bunch of enemies. Ooh, perfect. I have 3 defense, which means I can kill this guy and have no problems at all. Free kill. Hell yeah. 16 left. I could, if I drag anything, I'm gonna start losing benefits. Let's see. 6, 6 is really nice though. I could drag the 6, 6 and then do It's a waste of health, but it would still be really good. What a pretty Rue. Hi, James. How are you doing today? Hi. I'm trying out this game called Solitomb, which I think is a delightfully silly name. So if I did this, how much damage would I take? I'd take very little. What I could do is use this, my class ability, by using 1 energy and get 3/3. How much damage is this? So that would neutralize it completely for the cost of a single energy, and I would still get more attack. About 21 damage. What do I do with all this damage? I still don't want to drag. If possible, I don't want to drag. I don't care about the health right now. Ooh, I don't have any defense. That is true. So I would lose a lot of health here because healing happens first. And like that would be the same. It'd be a huge net loss. Are you doing pretty okay? You're here to get relaxing Rue time, so happy to be here. Am I gonna see you in VR chat tomorrow, James? That question goes for everybody in chat. I'm a big Friday VR chatter. Let's see. Harumph. Oh, what I could do is this would be 8 defense because it would be 2 + 6, which means I could do this, get all the benefits, kill that guy on the next turn, and not actually lose anything. Eyebrows? Why the eyebrows, Marshman? Yeah, this guy would do massive damage to me. I could do 1 drag. So hopefully there's something special you're hoping to bring, special to you at least. You don't have to answer. You could answer with an eyebrow wiggle emoji or some like any weird emoji you want to express your true answer, but does that mean a new model from James? You're hoping it's done by tomorrow. Ooh, so another party is involved, which to me makes me think commission. Oh, you have your first rehearsal for the play you're in tomorrow? I remember you talking about like auditioning and just going for it. So that's amazing. That's super cool. Whoa, first rehearsal. So how well would you say do you know like your, what do you even call them? Playmates? There we go. I love that phrase. How well do you know your playmates? Have you met any of them before? Have you been talking to any of them? You don't know, lol. I mean, you could eyebrow waggle at me. I think it's fun. I've not seen the OK Donuts brows. Those are really good. Perchance. Caliph Shiny is such like a rare use emote, so I didn't expect that one. Yeah, Baramoke. Baramoke could sniff the pixels in the air. Hi, Baramoke. So nice to see you. What do I want to do here? I think I might take this. I don't care about the loss of 2 health, and I don't lose too much of anything else. So I still have 19 attack. We could build this up, get the pair, have +11 defense, and then kill this 9. 9's a scary number to see, so if I can take this out basically for free, I'm so chillin'. It is Pico 8. I'm glad you could immediately recognize it. The game is pinned in chat, but it's called Solitomb. You don't know any of your fellow actors. Okay, I couldn't remember actors, so I thought playmates. You'll be meeting them for the first time tomorrow. I mean, knowing Lemon, you'll be able to ask them silly questions and you'll be immediately enduring. So you need to take your days off and get motivated to get back into 3D modeling and character modeling. You're gonna attempt to make an avatar for VRC. Man, I remember talking to you about that a while ago, but it's so hard to find the time and energy to invest in stuff like that. It's a huge time investment. I can do more than wiggle your eyebrows. Can you use like hip tracking on them and make them go side to side really good? You can smell the pixels. Playmates are for other activities. True. So I would need like a 6 here. We don't have a 6. I'm gonna do 1 drag. I've been really trying not to drag. We could actually do this with no repercussions and I get all my health back, so never mind. Bing. I'm trying really hard to use my bonuses smartly. I think I'll use 2 drags here because I could get a 3 of a kind, which sounds really nice. So we could do this, 3 of a kind. I'll -1 there, but we should be mostly safe. So I have 7 health just sitting here. So I don't really care about taking the 10 damage if I take care of 2 high-level monsters. I think I'm chilling with that. And I still have a massive amount of damage sitting there. Like 12? 12's really good. I could do this, heal up most of what I just lost, get enough defense to take this guy out and not lose bonuses. The quality of Pico 8 games have skyrocketed in the past few years. You've been really interested in it. I mean, I remember you talking to me about various game design things in the past, Baramo. Have you ever played with Pico 8 before? So you need to do something to get the skills for the entertainment kind of industry in the path of more money. Working at a candy shop is nice, but living paycheck to paycheck is not. Yeah. Anytime in the past I've done paycheck to paycheck living, I found it very stressful. It's the sort of thing where you think, I can't possibly purchase anything fun for me because what if? And everybody needs a little bit of fun in their life. Ooh, you want to do a co-op Pico 8 game with a BF? Ooh, can I ask any questions about thoughts on the design process, or is that all secrets? Is it going to be a co-op platformer where you jump on the boyfriend to get higher? Oh, Miles is big into Pico 8 and retro stuff in general too. I think my first Pico 8 experience, it would have had to have been. It was the Celeste Pico 8 version inside of Celeste. And in terms of like itch.io stuff, I don't know. I've seen a lot of Pico 8 things, but in terms of what I've played, I don't think I've played too much yet. You have ideas? I can talk about it when you're free. If you send me ideas, I'll send you a sexy shark in return. Where are we at? I don't know if enemies will, oh, we can get an easy free kill. We should take out the higher level 6 as opposed to the 5. Deal? Okay, perfect. Oh, you've played a platformer where you have to jump on your boyfriend. Is this like the type of things that are like playmates, or is it like an actual adventure? Is it a Kelif in a jello shark? I mean, it hasn't been drawn yet. You got to that just before you stopped your first Celeste chest. It was neat. You only learned later what Pico 8 even was. I honestly thought it was like a bit. I'm like, oh, Pico 8, that's like N64, but it's 8-bit and it's only in Celeste. Like, I thought it was a one-off thing made for it. A what? Hi, Gally. Are you whatting at Jello Shark or just sexy sharks? Everyone needs fun, yeah. That's why I get excited when I see your streams pop up. They'll bring positive vibes in your evening, dragging cards around, talking about sexy sharks, all positive vibes. You thought that too? I'm glad it wasn't just me, Lynx. Where are we at? A 3 defense. I think I'm gonna build up and then just get like a free kill here and then get a free kill on the 2. Nice. Wow, there's 3. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of all my bonuses because I actually have to move and stuff. All right, I think that was a very successful go. So in order to get to the next floor, you only have to clear the middle columns to get enough gems. We're full on gems, so if we can get the first 4 columns clear, or I guess middle, not first, I might start taking damage pretty soon. There it is, I took damage. I have to place something, so I'll take the 6th one up just to reset the timer. Okay, so play something to reset the timer. Finally an enemy, okay. So, do this, make the timer go up. I guess killing actually does the reset, otherwise it just goes up. I mean, we can just do that and leave. Perfect. Whoa, wait, this isn't Balatro. See, when I first found this game, Ray, my thought was, oh, somebody's taking the take classic card game idea, but make it fucked up and video game interesting to a different level. So this is Solitaire, but fucked up. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is a chiroplu?
Thanks to
Wow.
@nub tactics for my sub gift.
I did not realize that you had changed your name, CZ. Hi, whoa. I don't know if I've ever said chiroplu out loud. What is the correct phrasing? Or is this like a Sizik thing where it's a pure mystery where you like, it's Sizik is pronounced Sizik. So it'd be like chiroplu is pronounced text representation of it. He'll always be Chich to you. Oh, Chich on Twitch, whoa. Am I being used as a bargaining chip? Would you be like the one chip challenge where you're really sexy, but also incredibly hot so I can only lick just a little bit of you? We need to educate the masses on the wonder of Pico 8, itch, etc. Yeah, I remember in the past, Lemon, I threw a question out to you in a Twitch chat. I'm like, what cool itch games are out there? Because like I didn't know. So when I did research yesterday and I found this one and I thought, you know what? I'm going to stream it. I'm going to stream a random itch.io game I found one day ago and just talk to chat while I do it. I'm sure some Pico 8 version of Balatro already exists. There's a P8 version of everything. Yeah, except Persona 8. Chat, there's gonna be an ad in about 30 seconds. I can't stop it. I'm gonna actually try and be good and manually do this one though. Quake, hi Quake. I was like, I don't remember giving a random person a 3-month sub. Chiro for short, but also whispers incoherently for the full name. That's the Chiro that I know. I mean, this makes sense. I can remember it because I always cheer when I see CZ, when I see cheer O in a chat. Chat, I'm gonna start the ad now, okay? I'll see you on the other side. One shark challenge. I don't think I could take a single shark. I know developer, dang it. I didn't read that in time before the ad. Mau Mau. You have so many games on itch from various charity bubbles. True. Yeah, you're doing a stream where you scroll through literally 1,000 and pick some at random to check out. I think it was Wizrad who had like a wheel they spun and they would do like a random game from a bundle. This might have been after the racial justice bundle or a different one in the past. It's the one that comes to mind because I got a lot of games from that. I'm gonna send my tea and I'll catch up on all the non-sub messages after the ad. Ray thinks I'm a random person. You know, Ray always remembers a CZ, and they'll learn to remember a Chiro. Malort ambassador and botter extraordinaire. Chiro, I hope you're doing amazing. How has life been? Tell me everything. I told a long story earlier. I'm gonna tab back over to my PureF. I told a long story earlier about how I had an incredible meeting with my boss and my boss's boss, who I called Boss Squared, and they had eyes on all of my code, and it's gonna be the first time that I'm pushing to production at my new job, which we don't have like a bit bucket. It's not that style. It's all dashboarding things, so I'm gonna be pushing script that is essentially ETL work for how a dashboard loads. But everybody agrees. Everybody gave me so many check marks, and I was very jazzed about that. Welcome back from the ads. I'm gonna take a nice deep breath. I haven't done that yet on stream in... You know a developer who made lots of little games in itch.io called Brainwash Gang? Yeah, so many games on itch from various charity bundles. I think you should do like a random poll of games from there. I like the, I mean, at least for me, I like the idea of preparing a list beforehand of like, here's at least 20 good ones and then doing a random from there. The idea of doing like the whole list is anxiety inducing to me because I know there's not like games in those bundles. Like there's literally tools or there's like TTRPGs. So at least having like a gentle filter before you do a whole list, I like. Yeah, pushing a prod at 4:30 tomorrow. Well, especially because they're in Eastern and I'm in Central, which means my 4:30 is their 5:30. So I should definitely push it by 4:30. You'd love to recommend games to you and others, but it's tough. Your taste can be quite unconventional. It seems to me that most people are not looking for strange games. I mean, in a perfect world, I have like a list of itch.io games and there's like tags and genres, but that's a lot of work. You run out of attack cards, I think. That's called Checkmate Lamau. You're all, yeah, Mythic is looking for strange games. That's true. You can move them out of the center rows. You can move them anywhere. If you have a clear lane, you can just put something there. I keep hovering over like the tiny hole at the bottom, the demon. It's called the demon, but I like to call them a hole. Same thing, right? Tops, hi. So you can hover over the hole and see the move cost at the bottom. So if it's 0, I kind of do whatever I want. Even better, yeah. Push Mythical Red Fox into your prod. I feel like you're prodding for something there. Let's see, who's coming up? I've never seen the Hydra. Whenever you play a hand of less than 3 cards, the Hydra grows by 3? That's interesting. All right, we'll see what the other enemies are later. I've only seen some of the unique enemies here. I can pick up 2 cards. We can focus on money or utility. A multicolor card. This doesn't replace anything, so that makes me want it. So removing what? It's gonna remove a 5 defense card, but it ignores damage for the next X attacks. This is 1. So ignore 1 attack or 5 block. I almost always take less than 5 damage, right? I don't know if I want that. What's this one? This attack type damages all monsters in a battle. I've never used that. I want to try it out. So we can focus more. I kind of like the idea of getting a tiny attack, but like a 2 is really versatile. A 2 I can add to basically any stack, and I also get $8. $8 is a lot. I'm gonna try these 2 out. All right, my shop. What do I get? Ooh, Steadfast is good. I got this earlier today on my lunch break. I like Steadfast. Do not take move damage until it reaches 2 hearts, so you essentially can move twice as much before you get any penalties. What is this? Every hand that only has ranks 5 or lower get extra points. 2, 4, 6. Oh, it's like that one Balatro card where you skip on a straight. Right? That's how I'm parsing that. Every hand that only has ranks 5 or lower. Oh, wait. Okay. Reveal the top 4 cards and sort them by rank. Scout. Oh, that costs 2 ability points on any stack? I mean, sorting by rank, that means I could immediately play like anything on a hidden stack, which sounds really good. Could I afford these 2? I could not. I'm $1 off. Wait. If I didn't get the swipe card and I got this instead, I could afford these 2. Is that worth it? I think that's worth it to me. I don't get to play under the swipe mechanic, but I get to have Scout and Steadfast. I think that sounds fun. You can subscribe to a mailing list called Weird Fucking Gays for like 3 years now. Whoa. I'm assuming you have like a huge backlog of interesting things to get to. So Scout only costs 2 energy. I feel like whenever we have an empty stack, I should just do Scout on it and kind of just see what happens. What do we have here? We have 2 4s that could get really easy. Oh, because I got Steadfast, I can move a lot. So we can get like this immediately. And then I kind of just want to immediately Scout on this. Oh, it's a consumable, isn't it? Oh, I thought it was like a spender. Wait. It's both, right? Like it's not going to be consumed. I just drag it. I think it does. I mean, I don't know about this mechanic. Let's learn. Perfect. So I keep it. That's a sick ability. Whoa. I reveal 4. It sorts it for me. I'm really into that. We can keep dragging. I can do 9, 8. I could do 6, 6. 9, 8, 7. I can't grab this 6 because this 9 has nowhere to go. 2 pairs will be a guaranteed kill. It's going to be a waste of a heal, but otherwise I think it works well. If I could get a different... Ooh, another 4 there. That'd be like a full house. Have I checked Freezing Nights? It's probably your favorite P8 game. Let's open a new itch tab. Freezing Nights. I am not on home row. Freezing Nights. Let's see. Take control of 2 knights. Try and reach the end of the perilous snowy mountain pass by avoiding enemy attacks and powering up your characters. That looks cute as fuck, actually. I'm gonna leave this open in like a tab. Oh, it's their first real attempt at creating a game. It took 7 months to develop. Mainly inspired by that one RPG series with 2 plumbers. They seem really cute. I like this person's energy. Oh my god, their name is Tiny Evil Wizard. I'm immediately following them because of the wonderful vibes that they have. Isometric tactics, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna link that in chat. That's a recommendation from Baramoke. Customizable character builds. 14 music tracks by this person. Whoa. A platformer about rescuing your child from hell. Okay, this person also seems cool. Well, look at that title. That's a sick title. Is it just called... Oh, I thought it was called Amazing Game. Amazing Grace. That's neat. All right. Oh, I was like, what is here? These are my face down cards that I can expect. Which, honestly, I should look at this. That's probably a smart idea of knowing what to expect. Can I, like, right-click? Or... I don't think I can hover over these. I know which ones are the boss monsters because they have, like, the gold laurels next to them. Oh, less tactics, more like Mario and Luigi. Oh yeah, I was gonna go full house, then I got delightfully distracted. So I think I'll put this here, and I can keep moving because I have steadfast, but this will be a full house plus 12. Plus 12 is so good. That's money. What can I do here? We have 6, we have 7, we have 8. I mean, we can get like a... I'll probably take damage pretty soon. We have a 6, 7, 8, 9 ready to go. There's a 5 right there. I have to be close to taking damage. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on my next pull. Really delicious. Let's do this. Full house plus 12. Oh! I mean, I'm playing in the easiest difficulty, but I'm still jazzed about all the beautiful things coming my direction. So I could do this. Oh, it's a plus 11 on a straight. It's a lot of like wasted healing. But I'm kind of still jazzed about the idea. Like, what is coming up? There's only 3 heals left in the deck. So I guess that's a scary idea. Well, 3 heals left in the deck and then 3 on the board still. I think that's more than enough healing. I guess the question is, do I want to hold on to a bonus for a long time, or do I want to dick around in other stuff, get a guaranteed bonus over here, and go deeper? I think that's really what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my bonus for now, intentionally so. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? So I could use the eye here and get everything in this stack open. So that's just more knowledge for future me. And I barely take any damage there from the straight happening. Actually, even less damage because this is a really nice straight. And a flush, wah, wah, wah. So we have 2 really good stacks to play in the future. Oh my god, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my god, that's really good. Yeah, we have 2 6 stacks. I'll take a small amount of damage there, but I'll have no defense. What's that gonna happen there? So I'll take slight damage on each of those. I should do this one first because there's healing in the other stack. Chat when Cal mentioned straight. All right, I can do this. Yeah, I only take 1 point of damage here in terms of effective health. And the flush, wah, 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 wah. So we need a total of 4 gems. Oh, that's the first. Okay, so actual boss monster. Whenever you play a hand of less than 3 cards, the Hydra grows by 3. That's scary. I think I do 2 drags, which will -4 on my attack. But if I do this, we get a kill on the Hydra. immediately, I don't lose any health, and I get a bunch of energy. That sounds like a sexy plan to me. Bing, bing. All right, hell yeah. Me when I play Balatro and I get a flush. Me when I play Balatro and only do the checker deck, so I always get flushes, so I don't have to think about what I'm doing. 5, 4, 3, 2. There's no 6 around, so I can't get a super big straight. I could do something like this. How much health is left? There's still the 3 health left. Checker deck is lovely. It's great for not thinking, which I adore doing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this even thinner. If I click here. There. There we go. Checker deck is the one you beat in the highest stakes so far. I have not done like any Balatroing in a while, but I follow a lot of friends on Twitch who do a lot of Balatro, so I get to like witness. Let's see, let's get you like right here. Perfect. 1-1 stream, let's go. CRT aspect ratio stream. God, it was one of my earlier streams because I was still a dragon on the internet, not a kangaroo. And I remember like making an asset for, it was like a retro CRT television, and I was playing a game off of that. It was another, oh, I remember the game. It was another like itch.io game. I can find it, I remember the name. RX Covery, this game. I played this game so long ago. If anybody played Suikoden, it's the closest analog I can get of like, there's a whole bunch of recruitable characters. It's a lampooning on like the medical system, but it's a single night play, and I remember having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, there it is. Recruit up to 24 cute characters of 4 different races. Boring, witches, beastman, and droids. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, here's like all the silly little buff animals. Imagine getting suplexed by, oh, I don't think I found that guy. I wish I found the dude who was wearing cufflinks and a tie. I remember finding them. We found the pig. I'm pretty sure they're a pig. Like the BDSM pig. I remember them being very strong. So many buff animals. Oh, wah, wah. Oh, wah, wah, wah. I love the UFO down here too. That's super cute. I guess human, quote unquote, here still has like animal characteristics. So never mind, all the designs are good, even though I said boring, quote unquote, for the humans. Yeah. I actually have no idea what else this person has done. I just remember enjoying that. Look at that amazing art. Wow. Oh yeah, Eternal Space Jail RPG. I remember hearing about that. First person 3D roguelike cyberpunk RPG, and that's like the art for it. Hell yeah. This stream has been modified from its original version. It's been formatted to fit this screen. Fancy werewolf. Yeah, I don't know what they are. They're doing like the anime push up your glasses pose though, which I adore. Lots of very exciting games. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, this is 18 plus vibes. I'm not clicking this one on stream. Yeah, rescue the demon and the power is yours for a price, 18 plus. This one doesn't say 18 plus, so I'm clicking it. Ooh, classic dungeon crawler energy though. That's great. I think that's a giant shirtless dude with a wolf head. Ooh, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, classic RPG portraits. Anyway, yeah, I'm playing this game. It does have wonderful things. It's true. I full screen, but I didn't full screen the game. I only have a 6 bonus only. Is there anything I can do with a 6 bonus that I'd be very excited with? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna put you on an open stack. Rar? I would love to rar. Let's find a dragon. Oh my god, because I've been editing my display capture. My dragon's also gonna be a 1-1 ratio. That's okay. You know what? We can do this right here. So this is by Oniros, Onorus, Onoros.bsky.social. This is the dragon loom that I think we have all been waiting for. Califlume, we don't need that. We need a delightful gold tinge. You know how there's those statues and you can tell where people have rubbed? You can tell where people have rubbed on this dragon. It's right here from all the kisses on the lips. And you know what? We got to pay special attention to all of the different horns everywhere, all of the different fins. Is this a fin? Would you call it a fin? I'm pretty sure. I like how we have high detail here in the smooch zone, and then gently less and less detail as we get to the edges. That's like a very cool, smart art idea that I was never very good at. I was always like, everything has to be 100% detail all the time. But real artists know that you only have to pay attention to the smooch zone. So majestic. You finally saved up for one. Everybody remembers their first dragon. What dungeon could be complete without? That was a cute way to lead into it. Sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, sorry, we can do it like this. Wait, wait, wait. What's the right way? Yeah, there we go. I see you found your way into my cave. You can leave after you cuddle me. They're looking down at us like, oh, hello there. How are you? It's true. They're playing Solitomb. It's crazy. Let's see. Oh, I want to use this 4? I'll spend 4 to do that. Ooh, so the Hydra is here. Ooh, if I spend the gold because it's less than 3 cards, then I will get punished. How do we want to do this? This is an amazing play right here. Yeah, +7, +2, and I get full health. But we have to figure out how to solve this. This would be a 2 pair. 2 pair is really nice. Oh, and 7, 8, 9? 0. If you play this, Caliph, you fucking die. It's because there's no defense. So I think I do this first. I'm gonna get 4 minus 3, 1 plus 9, 10 defense. I don't know. It's because I have all enemies all the time here, even if the numbers are great. Ooh, nice 2. Huh. Hand over your gold and your cuddles. Oh, I'm so happy I can just tab in between these now. Gosh. Chat, dragons are the best cuddle partners. I have evidence that I can't share. Let's see. How do I solve this? 6? Okay, so I'm finally taking damage, so I have to play. I think I do this, I do the right one, I have a whole bunch of extra defense, and then I kill the Hydra. I think that is the play here, is to build up a bunch before and then tackle the problem. That dragon is looking at the viewer like, you have games on your phone? You're right, I should be this zoomed in for it. Hi, Cadenza. Hooper Night's going well. It is just like that emote. You're so right, the Fey Owo. You'd like to contest this statement? I mean, I'm just a busy cuddler. You know how it is, Opta. You're on a different level. You have cuddle rooms at cons. You can invite multiple dragons. You can be temporarily part of their horde or permanently if you really click with them. But anyway, hi Opta, so nice to see you. Opta, do you know what your con slate is for 2025? Will we have any overlap? It's definitely going. I've been there before. We're one day closer to the weekend. As a mustelid, you have your own Horg. Is it egg-shaped, actually? Let's see, I wanna do this one next. This will get me all of my health back, and then we'll have even more defense from all the pluses, and then we see if I fucking die from this. I go down to 12 health, and I don't even kill. I don't even fucking kill. If we get this, I get massive damages. They did multiply. I still don't kill. I think this is where we actually spam this. Like, how much health do I need? Okay. This will kill them, and I know for a fact There is no more boss monsters left after I do this, so I think it's worth going down to 12 health to kill all these enemies. Enjoy your lurk, Lemon. Your OWO has been used. You've been activated, says Faye. Hi, Faye. It's lovely to see you. Faye, I saw that there was going to be an open beta for the new Monster Hunter. Are you like vibrating? Are you quaking in your boots right now? FC and TFF. Am I doing first squared by any chance? No, I'm doing a very tiny con slate for next year, or I guess this year. I'm still getting used to that. I'm only doing Annex, Anthro Expo in Oklahoma, and then I'm doing AnthroCon. Mostly because I started a new job and I want to save my PTO and my money. That's why I was like, it's probably not gonna happen, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Oh, Mustelids own everything pretty much. So if somebody comes into your cuddle pile, you own them now, right? Open beta when? Another one? Looks like you'll be busy. I just saw like a post about like if you join an open beta, you'll get like this tiny little adorable thing to add onto your weapon. I don't know when it's happening. I just saw that post in a Discord somewhere. Falling asleep, says Phelan. Gonna sneak off, crawl into bed. Hide from the Arctic weather. Good night, Kingy and Internet. Good night, Phelan. I've been so cold. I'm excited to go to bed with a hoodie on and feel warm for once today. Let's see, what do I wanna do here? I'm unsure if it's free, I don't know. I only have one I can drag to my heart's content. So we drag, all the possible money. Ring. I got +5 from that. That was really good. I can drag for a while here. Is this like all the health? There's one hidden health. How much energy would this be? 5? I think it's worth it. Wow, there's no enemies left. I know for a fact this has to be a level 5 enemy, which I'm not scared of. The open biddy for MH WoW's been going on for a while, last I looked. Oh, you've played it for a good bit, nice. Rose, hi Rose. Ah, man, one day Zord will be fully finished with Void Stranger and I can watch their streams again. Twitch kept being like, oh, Zord's around, they're playing Void Stranger, you wanna look, don't you? And I wanna look because my friend is beautiful and I wanna spend time with him, but I have not looked in a while. Okay, so Thursday through Sunday for the first 2 weeks in February. Okay, so pretty soon. All right, so this is the final slate. 9, 10, 11, that would be a full heal if I did this 9. We only have to clear the first 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 4 columns. Blech. So I can just do this and we can just leave. Ah, nice. So what is this enemy? If the card above is higher or equal to it, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, it moves behind that card. So I saw this one earlier on my lunch break when I tried to beat this game, and you can still drag things onto it, but if you drag it places, it will do the above. Okay, so we have to kill all the elites, we have to clear the 4 middle columns. Ooh, I could trade an attack for both a healing and a defense. I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want more attack all the time right now. I feel like my defense has been in a pretty good spot. I don't know. But I also feel like this like energy welling up inside of me and I just need to... There you go. I flew off the screen because I got like deflated. Hi Marambo, hi. Did you download that application? Did you play around with it? Or are you just daydreaming right now? Do you even have like a 3D model that you're super jazzed about? I didn't even ask you that. I don't know. I just talked about not needing defense, but +7 is so high. I've still never messed around with this mechanic, the slice. I want to try it out. What can we afford? What is this? Riposte, always active. If a monster hits you, but it causes no damage, you hit it back for 2 damage. Okay, so if you have the defense to live, but not the attack to kill, this will help a little bit more. Acid Rain, all monsters deal the damage starts at 4. That actually sounds pretty good, but I already have 2 active skills that I like. A ruse sneeze. Hello, Kelev. Thank you for the help. You'll mess around with it later. Yeah. Acid rain, chocolate rain. I've not thought of chocolate rain in so long. So create a defense card. I'm not interested in that. What? Plus 13 maximum health? That's a shit ton. So bump the monster towards the center of the dungeon, deal 1 damage. So you can move them off of a stack without having to drag. So upcoming items. So in other words, should I save or should I spend? When you do damage using an item or a skill, increase the amount by 1. That sounds pretty good already. So the power cost of your most expensive ability is lowered by 2. I want skill stone. I'm gonna save for that. Is this Balatro Solitaire? I think that's the easiest analog to make about it, yeah. And it's going fun. I tried to beat this game on my lunch break, and I died at literally the last floor, last monster, last possible moment of the game. So this is A, me trying to get revenge, and B, wanting to share this with other people. Oh, does Tay Zonde stream? Playing those knowledge vanias is quite the curse when your friends also want to play. But Void Stranger is so goddamn spoilable with but a glance. I am keeping my distance. I'm trying to stay safe. It's the sort of thing where like Void Stranger, Outer Wilds, Tunic, etc. When I want to play them, even if people are like talking about them in very vague terms, I like want to run away out of the room because I think, what if they say something that makes me think about a thing that the game could have? Like, I don't trust the obfuscated talk. I just wish to disappear. And now that I'm reading a book that's essentially a knowledge vania, this one, now that I'm reading House of Leaves, I feel the same way. I was talking in a Twitch chat and mentioned how I started House of Leaves, and immediately people are like, oh, it's an experience. And I'm like, oh, you said experience? Ooh, don't talk. Don't say any more. Say nothing. I feel the same way. You don't want to be spoiled for something you're looking forward to playing yourself. Yeah, I just started yesterday, Opta. I finished this book. I finished reading Everybody Writes. I want to get into writing slightly, not for cute fantasy content, not to be better at RP. I feel like I'm fine at that. I want to get better at technical documentation for my job, and I want to eventually create like educational content, a la like either YouTube videos specifically for things that I'm doing for my job to create more resources, or Medium articles, or like Udemy, Udacity courses. That's like a big long-term goal. But all of that involves writing and structure and editing your own stuff. So I wanted to read a book about it. This is a joke, you haven't read it. Why do you want to build like a House of Leaves that doesn't feel stable? Funny thing, the house is not stable. The people are not stable in this story. Didn't they make a game out of that? Yeah, it's called myhouse.wad, and it's great. Apparently, it's inspired like other video games and other things. Like people are talking about how it influenced Alan Lake's design too. Good at RP, prove it. Okay. Oh, I was just gonna type a /me command to be silly, but you're having me prove it in a different way. Prove that you're good at RP. /me approaches you. I walk closer, patting my soft paws against the floor, the clacks of my toenails hitting the hardwood. I put my paws on your hips. I look up at you. You're staring down at me, like a dragon would love to stare down at me, looking at me like this. And I say, hi. It's so nice to see you. Oh, you don't speak English? Do you only speak rar? Did I prove it, Monos? Did I do a good job? Sargas, hi, I hope you're doing well. I have not started floor 3 yet. So if I drag this guy and the card above it is higher or equal, it moves behind it. So if I put this 5 on this 6 stack, it'll go behind the 6 and I can't really play anything. You were not ready for that? They got you to squirm a little bit? Ooh, mission accomplished. You have an RP since your early college days? Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, does it really count as RP if you're flirting a Discord call or you're flirting in VRC? Do like either of those count as RP? If so, I RP often. You need to, I need you to RAR again, Kelef. I need you to spend your points for it, Gally. So guys, I hope you're doing well. Charlotte, hi. Let's see. Oh, it's a swipe here. That's the only swipe I have in my entire deck. So we're right at the start, so I can drag pretty free of charge. I'm gonna put this one here. Oh, they move behind that. That's funny. So that's a 3 of a kind, which is really good. What does this net me? It's 3 of a kind, it's +6, it kills both those enemies. This is a wasted heal, but I have a lot of health in my deck, so I'm not worried. We can reveal a stack. I think that's very helpful. I'm gonna do that right now. It's really cheap. Whoa, lots of attack, lots of defense. So I could show this, it's a 2. So we can get the 3, 2, 1 right here. Get, oh wow. Yeah. Oh, a sip of tea for me of my vanilla turmeric tea. Hi, RFG. Mr. Streamer, please wait a bit till my heart comes back in its place. Oh, wow. I see we're at part 2 of the RP. I just roared at him. He stared down at me. A smirk appeared at the edge of his lips. He opened his maw just enough for me to see his toothy grin. And all he could say was, an ad break is starting in approximately 25 seconds. The streamer is out of snoozes. So all he can do for you is a nice little rar. Wait, there was another one, fuck. In 5 seconds, rar. Okay. Yeah, so literally ad starting right now, I'm sorry. It's gone. I can't prevent it. I will take a breather. Thank you, RFG. In. Mr. Streamer, what if I roar back at you, at me? At me? Oh, chat, you know what I want to do? I'll save this for after. Get out of here, Windows 10 end of life support. I don't want to think about you. Oh, the second I tab over to my Discord, it's like dying. So I did a run recently, and a friend asked me, they said, Kelef, can you send me like an out of breath voice message after your run? And I said, okay, I can do that. And once the ad's over, I'll play you my out of breath voice message. You just wanted to kiss that handsome boy? Well, maybe a little bit, yes. Kelf, don't laugh after roaring. The challenge is impossible. It really is. I can feel the silly energy coursing through my vein. Like, imagine flirting with Kelf in a voice call or VR chat, and imagine I say something really sexy, but afterwards I'm like, it's more likely than you think. Fumble. Hi, Fumble. Okay, so the ad break is over. Sotobento, hello. So let's see, there's a RAR for RFG, there's a RAR for Charlotte, and then I'm gonna play you my out of breath voice message. I see, ooh, this again. It's a new one. It's a new out of breath voice message that I recorded on Monday? On Monday. Oh, a part 3, a part 4 with this dragon, a gentle RP. He chuckles as he moves in, rar. Anyway, well, I'm focused. I'm so sexy. In. He chuckles as he moves closer. His paws move around my back, big enough to cover all my shoulder blades. His claws gently trace over my fur, and he moves in, puts his maw to the side of my ear. He nuzzles it softly and says, "Two can play that game." Rar. And I think, oh gosh, what do I say? I have to say all the right things, and I just say, rar. Rar. There were two there, so there you go. Hi, hello. What if you're a giggle sexual, a chuckle fetishist, a chortle enjoyer? I don't know, I've never kissed a boy who's been very into all those things. I'm so truthful with everything I say. Whoa, what's that? An empty tab. Whoa, I don't want to show you my Discord DMs. Chat, I literally don't fucking know how to download a voice message on Discord. I tried to Google it and it said, oh, just open it up in Chrome and then inspect and right click the OGG. I don't want to do that. Can you hear this? Yes, it's really fucking low though. It's gonna be low quality. I recorded this on my phone. Is Discord like full volume? It is. We're gonna try this. So this is an out of breath voice message I recorded. It's out of breath because I was running. But I see it on the mixer, so we're just gonna try it, okay?
Well, funny story. I finished doing my 5K on my treadmill. It's too cold to run outside. And I was doing my cool down and I thought, I forgot something. I forgot to record this message. So I'm like, oh, let's just go back to running at full speed until I'm out of breath again and then do a little recording and then cool down. So there you are. Woof. Oh, sorry. You are. Oh, I hope you're having fun with Portal.
Yeah, I recorded that for my friend Silver Bass. They were playing Portal. But there's your out of breath rough. There's your out of breath woof. Woof. Chat, here's an amazing dragon. Are you prepared for the cutest art you've seen all night? I don't know if you are. Oh, this is by shammerlee.bsky.social. If anybody knows Feck, Feck is a really cool artist with cool characters. Look at them. Look at how they stare up at this flute playing dragon. Is this a flute? What do you call it? I don't know, but they're so delightful. I adore them. Look at this, like, a leaf hair. When I first say this, I'm like, oh, what gorgeous golden locks. No, they're gorgeous golden feathers. Amazing, delightful. Shammerlee does amazing, like, fantasy style furries. Oh God, the look in their eyes. Some people are staring right here, whatever. I'm staring right here and right here. And everything else about this piece is delightful. Out of breath, if you will. Hi, Lavoy. Running from what? Oh, you know, my fears and anxieties. Cute Kingy voice. Hi, RFG. Respectfully observing. New artist added to the horde. Their stuff is amazing. I highly recommend Shammerlee. It's called the Churro Flute. So you can get them at like Taco Bell is what you're telling me? Anyway. Hey, here we are. Brum. We've done like what, 2 plays on level 3 and then I got distracted. Hi, hello. Oh gosh, chat. My voice, I just giggled too hard. I guess I just have to talk with a tilde while I play Solitomb, just gently. I could do a 3 of a kind. I'd lose 5 health though. I don't know. You've been looking for a while. I know, you keep giving me wonderful tea sips, which I do appreciate. Stop calling you out. No, it's good. I want you to appreciate the pause, because with your powers combined and my powers combined, we can fully appreciate their body. Hi, Scott. How you doing? Yes, and pretty healthy too when you eat them. God, waffles with syrup. So there was like a big winter storm and Zima, I'm pretty sure, caused it. Well, actually, no. Well, they probably put the winter storm in my state so that they could go boating safely. Glasses. Thank you so much for 30 months, Zima. Zima, how are you? Zima, you're wonderful. Zima, I could pet your face and listen to your stories for a while. New Zima lore added to the wiki. Soft, sensual tone stream. Let's go. I don't think I could keep, like, the flirt vibe that deep the whole time. I would be too busy giggling. You hope Waffles Inc. is still there? I hope so, too. I think it's really good. Oh. I shipped my tea. Your lore is thousands of wiki articles deep. Well, how good are your internal references? Are you linking to like Zima Toe 1 to Zima Foot 1? Like, are you that good at your internal wiki? Let's see. Ooh, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I could move this 8, then I could get to that 5. Oh, I could, well, no, I could drag on top of the 5, but I can't move the 5 itself. I'm gonna play this. 6, 6, 6, 5, 2, dang it. Ow. Okay, so now I have to actually make a play. I'll take 1 damage, and then I'll do this. So I'll get a shit ton of damage, and then I'll actually have a lot of damage and defense, so I can do this after, I think. Nope. Oh, gosh. You're the self-appointed water husky of Twitch. That's true. No one will go dry. No one will be thirsty if RFG is about. I do know this about you. So I'll get to full health here. I'll kill everybody. I could also do this too without taking damage. I could do this without taking damage. So like we're doing a lot of build up, but kind of like what's the end goal here? Kill. So how much health is left in my deck? A heck ton of health, so I'm not worried about kind of being wasteful with it. I'll get full health after this too. Good morning, Aminals. Hi, Felix. How are you doing? Felix, can I rely on you to lick me tomorrow? Is this something I can schedule into my calendar? I could get a free kill here too. Yeah, the 3x flush because the 3 attacks. Oh, and this one will actually hit all the enemies, right? Because I've never done that before. Oh, by all enemies, it means in the hand and not on the board, which I should have assumed, but I did not assume. Good as Thursday. I'll put it right into my schedule. Thank you, Felix. I miss my dragon lickies. I need to get my my appointment in. So what would you say, Felix, is your favorite target for lickies? Is it like in between the ears? Is it behind the ears? Is it like on the snout? Do you aim directly for the lips, or are the lips just happenstance? Ooh, is it the neck, actually? I could see you be a neck licker because you're a neck biter. Oh my god, I have 24 damage. I don't even know how to spend it. Oh, I can get a free kill on this guy, though. Dragon Spa time. Having been to like spa worlds in VR chat with a boy, they're really fun. So I've been to a spa world in VR where it's like natural rock formations and they're like hot springs. There we go, that's the phrase. I've been to like hot spring worlds in VR chat, and one of them had like this gentle echo. So you like felt like you were there. It was really cute. Licking this, yeah? There's so many otters here in chat. It's true. I tend to attract mischief makers, and otters are definitely mischief makers. I still can't get to this guy. I think what I'll do is drag here, get a free kill on this guy, and have one less boss monster to deal with. I think that's the play. Ooh, another boss monster revealed. I could just kill him. I'll take some damage intentionally just to get him out of here. I think that's a great play. And there is 1, 2, there's 2 more boss monsters left, but now I can drag. I can do whatever I want. Sides of the face, up the bridge of the muzzle, down to get the side of the neck warm before the bite, and another lick to make it feel better after, a lick on the lips to reset before going the other side to even it out. Whoa, I just went on a whirlwind of emotion reading that sentence. So I haven't listened to the song, Felix, but my husband has informed me the newest League of Legends song is all about leaving bite marks on people. So I just assume that is right up your alley. It sounds like a great time. It was really cute. And that world, the hot spring world, just happened to be in like a one-on-one. So it was very gentle energy. We just want to make like pairs. So 5-5 is very nice. I'm gonna spend both these, get an extra treasure. 4-4-3, we could do that. Let's see, how much energy do I have? 10? I can drag 7. I think it's worth me to do this, get some more knowledge. We have so much health and defense. The licking strat. As a start, it's true. As far as I know, Felix has endless licking energy. I've never seen that pool dry before. So that would be some wasted healing, I think, but the +5 would mean I wouldn't take any damage. It wouldn't kill. There'd be no death involved. Ooh, I could work towards a 4 of a kind. I could do that. We have a 3 of a kind here. Oh, and then a full house? So 4 of a kind, what does that net me? Nets me +12. Holy frig. We can get some more knowledge here. We're not getting any kills right now, but things are going well. Bully time, let me finish this floor. I'm going very slow, let me finish this floor. I mean, we can bully me with the licks, that's okay too. Fumble, I didn't ask, how are you? How's your week going? Are you so excited for Friday and to just have funny animal time? Hey, Kelif, says Varus, the fires are getting worse over here. Ooh, you may have to evacuate soon if it gets worse. I'm really sorry to hear that, Varus. I have been talking to some friends in that area over the past few days, and it's really hit or miss based on like specific location, how bad it is for people. I'm really sorry to hear that it's bad for you there. Got +12 for a full house. What do I do here? The 4 of a kind is a delightful thing to go for. I mean, I can drag for a little bit because I have my nice potion. The music just picked up out of nowhere. I could drag you here. Reveal 2. Would I take any damage here? I don't want to take 1 damage and almost kill that guy. Yeah, I really hope it all works out. I haven't made a play in a long time. We could get a 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do a 5 of a kind. I don't know if I've ever actually done that before. I was gonna say, I'm like, I have to take damage soon. 7 + 7? Yeah, I think that's a great play. So the TLDR, says Ferris, is that the wind currents either disrupt or knock over power lines boxes, which ignite the fires. If it's bushes over any greedy or spreads, that's why it's so bad at the moment. Oh man. I imagine that's like a very common thing. Like if a power line or box falls over, it's probably likely that something flammable is nearby just because it's near civilization, and a lot of civilization is flammable. The scary part is how random it can occur. Yeah, you can't really plan around it too much, unfortunately. Woof. Woof. I just want to hug you. The next time I see you in VR, I'm going to hug you and pet you and tell you everything's going to be okay, because it will. I don't get a kill here, but otherwise it's very positive for me. Ooh, I still have 5 extra defense after that. Ooh, no kill there. I think it's worth spending 1 point here to guarantee a kill on the boss monster. You're just very happy to be here. I'm happy to be a silly little guy for you. Yeah, absolutely keeping fingers crossed. And you know what? I'll even cross my ears for you later, because that's how serious my care is for you. Oh, Poppin, you're just in time. We've been doing ASMRs with this dragon in the background, slowly continuing an RP scene every time somebody does an ASMR. So what do? We pause this music. I guess I can mute in the corner, right? Perfect. What is that? Say control something? Control M? Oh, for control mute. That makes sense. Oh, whoa. Oh, sorry. I should zoom in. Oh, gosh. They just put their arms around the upper side of my back, their claws gently raking through my fur. I move down to nuzzle the inside of their neck, put my paws to the front of their chest, have my claws gently scrape over some of those scales as I say, rawr. That was for you, Poppin. Poppin, when is your? I heard a Discord call. I haven't been watching much Twitch recently, but I heard a Discord call that you're doing a Balatcher tournament based around like different seeds, and that sounds fascinating. For my take on it, because I haven't talked to you about it, is that the Rivals tournament went so well, you thought to yourself, what other amazing things can I do to like inspire individuals in the community and bring friends together? And it feels like this is the perfect way to do that. Been a pretty good week over here, says Fumble. Birthday over the weekend. Speaking of birthdays, Thundy's here too. And Fumble had birthday as well. Let's go. You get a very positive yearly performance review at work. Good time with friends in the evening. Man, your 2025 is starting off amazing, Fumble. I love that for you. Got a friend in Cali. They sent you pics of the adjacent to the giant smoke cloud. Pretty worried about them. Yeah. So I finished reading this book called Code of the Extraordinary Mind, and it ended with a couple of exercises that you can do at night or in the morning that are just positive mental health things, very mindful things to do. The first of, they had 5 total exercises. The first exercise is, oh, I close my eyes and I think, who is somebody that I should send love to right now? And then it's a visualization exercise of you like channeling your feelings for a person and trying to send it to them from a long distance. The first night I did that, it was for my husband who's in the house. So easy to imagine sending love through the floor of a house, and that's it. The next time I did it was for a friend in California, and I thought, I want to send love and positive energy to this person right now because I can't really do much of anything else. Should you ASMR, Kelef? I will always push ASMR. Thundy, how did hardcore WoW go? How was having a birthday on Twitch surrounded by cool people go for you? Yeah. Bluster tournament sounds fun. So you haven't announced anything, yes, but you want to have a full cast before you do. Logos and announcement posts and everything. Very excited to work on it. So from what I understand, Opta, how it works is that everybody has the same seed and everybody has the same time limit. And the idea is to get the strongest scoring singular hand during that time limit with that seed, and then it just you lose a bunch of people from the first round, then it's the next round, then it's the next round. So it sounds like a very fascinating way to try and unlock the secret of that seed. And I haven't talked to you about it, Poppin, but like, is there research being done by Balatro scientists for what the seed is? Or is it like silly? Is it like, this is the plushie code, do your best, everybody. Oh, this is the Ma code. Birthdays. You haven't announced anything yet? Oh, yeah. You are pretty tired. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. A nice soft ASMR to jazzy music, me and this dragon can speak softly to you as you feel calm wash over you, as you close your eyes and think, oh, what a silly little guy. What a silly little guy with a soft voice who will see at AC, maybe get waffles with if it happens to be there. And he might even do a little rar. So it's very slow and good, just chill and vibe. It was the do nothing and chill that I wanted. I was happy to be in chat and just ask you silly little questions from time to time. You were my Pomodoro friend, Thundy. Yesterday, Lupin was my Pomodoro friend. But I would work for like 25 to 40 minutes. I'd come on over and chill 5 to 10 minutes in your stream and then leave and then do the same like all day. So different decks and seeds each round. Divi, a confirmed Bellatra scientist. Cosmic and I are running through seeds. I want to make it actual seed so you can know what will happen. That's good. I'm hopeful that there's a silly word combination that out there is very interesting to watch and plan for. You're expecting something kinky, but kinks aren't always the answer, and I think you nailed it this time. Let's go. A wisdom. A wisdom. A wisdom. Anyway, I'm technically playing a game on stream. There we go. So the final seeds code being yo, what's gulpin' though would be funny. That'd be perfect advertising for you, yeah. Speaking of Bellatra, I'm currently playing Solitomb, which it's not simple to say like it's Bellatra but solitaire, but it's solitaire but very gamified. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor now, so a lot's happening. So I have all these either active abilities or passives, and I have like, you can do different combos, like flushes, full houses, 2 pairs, stuff like that. Kelf Blaine break, it's true, I am. Kelf, can I draw you as the Bellatra Jester? If you so desire, Morambo, you can draw me as the Bellatra Jester. Are there any more boss monsters hidden? There is one more boss monster in one of these 5 cards. Oh, actually, they're all enemies but one. That's kind of scary. So that means I have pretty much all of the tools available to me right now. 2, 2, 3. What I could do is this. 3 of a kind, and that would immediately kill him. That's what I want to do. Thank you, streamer. Oh, they are called Jimbo. You're kind of new to Double Monitor was playing a game. Oh no, it's cute. I thought it was a reaction to the RAR, and that was your quote-unquote key smash. That's how I interpreted it. That's exciting that you have 2 monitors though. Like new, so you've been on a single monitor like this whole time in the past. Jelif? Is that the Jello Shark Kelef, or is that Jester Kelef? Let's see, so one of those 3 cards, so all these 3 cards suck. We have to kill the gem monsters. One of these 3 is a gem, and it's just complete chance of what it is. Oh, we could get a 5 of a kind here, which is really sexy. What is the bonus for that? It's plus 18? Wow. Why not yes? Ooh, so we could have a Jello Shark that's also a Jester. That's what I'm hearing. Twunchu, thank you. I'm gonna sip. Actually, I'm gonna finish this off and then pour more tea. He's just a jiggling little shorky dude. So if I was a Jello Shark, that means that I would jiggle and wiggle. So that's a whole new combination of phrases. I'm used to only wiggling, but now I can jiggle as well. Okay. True, and with huge thighs. They never stop wiggling because they keep clacking together and maybe stick together because they're Jello. But anyway. RFG, hi. I just assumed you were a fan of nice soft voices you always love when Silver does their ruffs. So what if I give you an ASM ruff? Would that be okay? Could I just say, hi RFG. I thought the first one was too high pitched, so I did another one. Added to the thighs wiki. I could absolutely believe Morambo runs a thigh wiki. Tell me more, streamer. Tell me more, streamer. So there's no downsides here, true. I'm here's now downsides here. I think Galley only provides upsides, actually. That was so good. I'm glad you approved, Poppin. I should clip that and send it to Silverbass so they know that they have taught me many things about roughing. This is like my get out of jail free card. I get a shit ton of benefits and I can kill anything. So we have to plan around that. So like, what would this do for me? 4 of a kind plus 12? We would get a kill. That was pretty low. I think Poppin's been working hard. Very plush coated jump right there. Teehee chat, he hasn't found the thighs wiki. Not yet. All right, random chance. Damn it. So we don't want to deal with this 10. I'm literally just gonna put you in a jail. We don't have to kill him. We only have to kill this guy and then one of these two. Fuck, I have to kill this one specifically. So that's the last card I need because they have a gem, the one at the very bottom of the stack. This is not actually that big of a deal because I reveal him, he's a 10, and then we play around him. So is this a kill on that guy? It's a kill on both of them. Is this a kill? So they go down to 6. I could take 2 and then 3, which is 5, and that's a guaranteed kill on the 2 gem enemies I have to kill. Perfect. Your ass is too weighted to the ground. What if you essentially were a weighted blanket? So you could just lay on top of somebody and they get really cozy and then fall asleep. Kel, don't say bad words, your cat's watching. I'm so sorry, Marambo's cat. What's your cat name? Ideal scenario. We don't even have to like do anything here, right? Like as long as I clear the 4 middle lanes, I'm chilling. I mean, this 7 is like all fucked up. I can't move you because my stacks are too sexy. Actually, no, it's fine. You'll go behind it because of how you work. Oh, fuck, I have to kill the elites. I didn't read that. I have to kill him. Damn it. I have to kill the elite. So that's 7 I have to deal with. Okay, I think this will kill him. Perfect, guaranteed kill. And then we just restructure everything. We have the middle lane and then we go. That or being someone's big beanbag chair is also cute. Imagine someone's like tired at the end of the day from work or stressful from school and they see you in the corner and they just go plop. They just land directly off you and immediately feel better. A therapy plush? Oh, her name's Renna? Oh, Renna's a really cute name. Okay, so now we're chill. Perfect. Oh. The final floor. We'll do the shopping and then I'll take a break. Okay, so we can lose a 2 health replaced with a 10 damage. That sounds like a great deal for me. A 4 defense replaced with a 4 defense healing also sounds like a great deal to me. Love the sassy snap, thank you. Ideal scenario, you're the -int plushie that passively debuffs its friends without them knowing to snuggle me. -int, -int. What do we have here? A front row monster, deal damage equal to half your power. Lose a 1/3 of your defense, deal that much damage. Ooh, this is what I wanted. The power cost of your most extensive ability is lowered by 2. I like both my abilities, so making them cheaper is really nice. Ooh, this game gives you vibes to play Dicey Dungeons. I never got far in Dicey Dungeons, but I love the vibe, I love the art, and the soundtrack's really good. Ooh, so that's just free 4 energy for later. So when you do damage using an item or a skill, increase it by 1. No reason not to. Okay. Now I should stand up and stretch my leggies. Chat. I've been talking this whole time and I have not moved. I have not taken care of myself. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a nice little standing break and be good to me, be kind to myself. I'm going to encourage you to do the same thing. Thank you, BMO. Enjoy the break. Thank you, Felix. I'm sorry, Fumble. It took me so long, but I'm gonna break now. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. It's like a little contract. If you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue, and I'll be back soon, okay? Ugh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, make sure to stay hydrated. I felt that in my soul, Lunaris. Like, I just took the biggest swig of water. I don't know if other, like, streamers can relate to this, but I feel like I'm really bad at hydrating myself. I need chat to say, do it, streamer. Or chat, sip your tea. I need to be taken care of like a Tamagotchi character. That's how I feel about my life. All right. I'm on floor 4. I've been here once before on my lunch break and I fucking died. I think we've been doing amazing today. I know I'm on the like easiest difficulty, but I still want to get through. You're horrible at those games? Yeah. I played a lot of Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 1 on the Dreamcast, and I very technically owned a Tamagotchi, but I didn't like get super invested in it. That's why having a Hydrate Redeem is so popular. We all forget it's true. Baramoke, my theme for this year is nurture, and I thought, oh, I have Kelif Loom, and I have Kelif Boom, but what if I did Kelif Bloom, and I could be like a flower, and that'd be like a pretty emoji that's on theme for the whole year. But I also thought like, oh, people make pretty little flower emojis to shout to the world that they're into pissing and therefore into hydrating a lot on stream. So I don't know what made me think about that, but it did. Chow mentioned. Yeah, I love Chow Garden. Streamer, you must drink and then pee for Kofu. There's a Poke Walker? True. Can I put you in a Pokeball Galley? Would you fit? You take great care of your pets. I haven't had like an IRL pet since before I moved out of my parents' house, so a very, very long time. Oh, you have a Great Ball to call home? How have you decorated the inside of your Great Ball Galley? Drinking enough water counts as nurture. This is true. I mean, I have heard a lot of pee jokes from your stream lately. I mean, I personally blame Deckies for that. That's gonna be my scapegoat there. Oh, you weren't talking about those kinds? Oh, I see. I get it. I get it, Lunaris. What about Caliph Moon and it's an emote of your butt? I feel like my chat would explode if they had a Caliph ass to stare at routinely. Ooh, Flower Caliph? Caliph Undertale? I mean, Undertale is the same thing as Caliph ass. Thank you, Bima. Lots of blankets, lots of pillows. Do you have like a poster? Do you have like a poster on like the inside of your Pokeball? That'd be fun. Ooh, would it just be like a poster of your partner? That'd be super cute. Let's see, what are we doing? What is this game? Where am I? So I could do a 5, I could do a 2, I could do a 9. Thank you, Bima. You should fix that. I've never been a poster guy. I mean, I say as I look at the singular poster that I own right in front of me by Golden Druid. Smelling a flower, maybe, as in taking a break. So the thing is, I have been told by multiple people that boy kisser right there, my boy kissing emote, does not look like a boy kissing. I've been told by one person in the past, oh, it looks like you're enjoying Undertale right there with your tongue. I've been told by another person, it looks like you're sucking a tit. So I feel like if I make a smelling flower emoji and I have a similar shape density, people are gonna massively misinterpret it somehow. It looks like a face lick. I think it looks like a face lick. It never said where you were kissing the boy. You are correct there. It looks like a paw to you. Little paw, little paw. Take a breather, in. Oh, so it combined the 2 boss monsters, right? Pretty sure it did, but I didn't actually confirm that. So new level, we can do whatever we want. We have many, many drags. 2 would be really good. We can do like this, where we have 2, 2, 3. I want to do this stack of 2. Perfect. Reveal. Bang. First Cell Sword. I'm not going to need him. Reveal this 1, 8. So pretty soon I'm going to start taking damage. I don't really have like a play that's really interesting to me right now. So I think this would be fine. It would get me the straight, so +3, so I'd have 2 extra damage left over. And then I could drag the 3, 2, 2 onto him. Still have some defense left. Oh, he went behind it because the 9 got revealed. Frick! Never mind. That's not what I wanted. 3 Cell Swords, we can combine all those. Oh, these are numberless, so I can drag them anywhere, question mark? No. I could not. I thought I could. Guess I can't drag them anywhere. I can put whatever I want on them? No. Oh, so once they're revealed, I kind of like have to utilize them, I think. I could get it's a 2 pair. It's not a full house, but 2 pair is still pretty good. I can put this 1 really anywhere. It kind of looks like a YCH's massive snoot to me. I like that idea. I think you're entirely on the nose. In fact, you're literally on the snout. Maybe instead of a poster, it's the group shot of the party of 6 Mons you're a part of. The 6 makes total sense. You're a team together. Whoa. Are you the Okoer? Are you the sacrificial shark? What role do you play in this team comp? Oh, actually, because you're a part of a group of Mons, does that mean that you have 4 moves that are directly yours? Ooh, mixed is the Weeper. Ooh. Let's see, so 2 pair right there would also work. I can't drop this 7 off anywhere. I would like to get the 9 underneath it to pair with that 9 and actually make a full house, but I can't do that. I can get to it, but then I can't get back to it. Oh, yeah, I can. There we go. So that would be a full house. I'd lose a small amount of health and waste a potion, but those would be really good. I'm about to start taking damage. I don't know when, but I know I will. There it is. All right, there we go. I just wanted to kill one of the boss monsters. It's like one of them Balatros you've heard so much about, but it's about a solitaire. This is the prequel, true. Yeah. So what people do is they go into the Solitomb, as in the name of the game. They make it to the end, they go mad, and then they become the Jokers that are part of Balatro. That's the lore. Is this a roguelike or a puzzle game? So it's like a solitaire roguelike. And you build up money as you go through the floors. There's 4 floors total. I've been told by the game when I opened it, I can unlock a class by beating it, which I've never done before. I'm currently the warrior. You get like stacks of power by killing enemies or killing multiple enemies in like a single hand. And I'm at the end of the game now. I'm on the last floor. But this one, I can... Oh, it's not that. Here we go. I can spend energy to gain plus attack plus defense. I can reveal like 4 cards in a row and then like organize them all. Much like Balatro, if you do like pairs, straights, flushes, whatever, you get extra bonuses. Real lore! Yeah. So do you see the Balatro as a big head and tiny arms and legs? I feel like you've cursed me with knowledge, actually. I feel like I never thought this before until now. I have 6 damage. This is gonna hurt me a lot, right? Down to 23, that is a lot. So each one of these guys does +1 each, but they're worth more in groups, and we have 3. How much will I get hurt here? I'll only get -1 here and get more attack. I think that could be worth it. And the +2. Shout out to Hurry's Balatro video on Blue Sky. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Ooh, this would be a guaranteed kill, right? Yeah. I don't take any damage. And I'll have +2 over. Let's go. 7-6. So which boss is this? It's the Burrower. So I want to get like a 5 something on there. I don't like have any 5s left, right? I have like 3, 4, 5. I actually have a good amount of 5s left. The 4 of a kind here is like really nice. +12, I would kill everything, but I want to kill the boss monsters specifically. Is that a burrower? That's a burrower. So if I drag them, then they're just gonna go behind cards and make it harder to utilize them. I can drag on top of them. So 3, 3, 3. I'd probably take a lot of damage if I did that. I don't know what I want to do here. Oh, actually, simple idea. Kill him. Murder him for 1 energy. Oh, so here's the video. Okay, I don't know how loud this will be. I think that'll be fine. I'll lower it just a hair, just in case.
Great. We're gonna do this.
Okay, no, full screen.
Believing, and gotta keep moving forward. Doesn't matter how many times I've been hurt and disappointed and let down in the past. We've got to keep trying, and we've got to keep taking chances, because that's what life is all about. Let's do this. Fuck.
That's probably one of the funniest hurry videos I've ever seen. WAP do be like that? True. But when it does hit, though, it hits really good. The Wheel of Nope, the wand. Yeah, so true. It is so true that hurry's lovely. What do I want to do here? We just killed the boss monster. I spent an energy. I'm really low on energy right now. I could get to a 5. So 7, 6, 5. I mean, this is huge damage to me, though. Ooh, 10. I could do like this. Fuck, I forgot about the burrower. I hate you. So here's my gamble. How much defense is this gonna give me? It's +3. So in other words, that's 3 each plus 3 is 6. 6 defense. I take 6 less damage there. Oh, I can do this. All right. Oh, that's so good. Plus flush, plus straight, plus pair. I only take 2 damage. I don't kill, though. I don't murder. How can I murder? Can I murder? I don't have an attack one that's less. Well, we'll lower his health. No, we won't. We won't lower the scary guy's health, which is all I really care about, and I can't afford this because I just spent it. Frick. Maybe I do this, get a massive boon, and then do a murder spree? I think that's my play. Yeah, massive murder spree. Exactly, yeah, hurry is great. Good old flop dogs. Kelf only wants to kill and murder now, evil arc. Ooh, okay, so the evil take on nurture is that it's a two-faced nurture. Like, I make you think that I'm lovable and trustworthy, but then I take you out. So I really wanted to do that so I could get a guaranteed kill here, which is all I care about right now. Bing, bing, bing. So 4 defense left. How much? 3 attack. So not a lot. Fattens them up like a witch in a gingerbread house. Nelif. I thought Nelif was an animal well, right? A little murder as a trait. Stupid, sexy Nelif. Can I place these here? Awesome. Does it cost 3? I think that's worth it. It's knowledge. God, how much is hidden in terms of bad stuff? 2 10s, a 9, an 8, and a 6. That's rough. I already take others out near water. Yeah, to like water parks and jet skis and stuff. Gonna run out of options pretty soon. We have 3, 3, 5, 6. Are there any sellswords left? There's 3 sellswords left somewhere. I don't really know what I want to do. I have like a lot of options. Like this is amazing. It's 4 of a kind. It's plus 12. And we could even get a 5 of a kind if I could put this anywhere, which I just did. So we have a 5 of a kind right here, plus 18. But we have to be able to kill how much? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monsters. There's 3 right here. How much does this hurt me? I don't have any damage. So if I put this here, 2 pair, what do we get? Plus 3? So exactly what I need to kill. And I lose a small amount of health, but there's a lot of health in the field. I think that's worth it. Zord, hi, hello.
What about a dragon of a kind? 22 months, 3.
3. I didn't know you could like pause text by using parentheses. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. 22 months. 3. Hi, Zord. Zord, did you finish up Void Stranger? I went to Twitch a number of times in the past few days, and I feel like every time I did, it's like, oh, you want to watch this? You want to watch this? Here's a preview. Let me show what's happening. I'm like, scroll, scroll. Don't show me. Mysteries, mysteries, and mysteries, and mysteries. Speaking of mysteries, I'm finally starting to, I'm finally starting to read a book all about mysteries. I feel like this is a knowledge-vania inside of a book, so I'm excited to finally get to it. A quick kiss, you gotta do it. Oh, you finished the game, you're doing post-game stuff now? So soon, one day I won't be soft banned from zordesu.twitch.television. Zayden, hi Zayden. You wanted to smooch that dragon? Can you kiss me so I can second-hand smooch them? Sorry, I'm a first-hand only smoocher. It's in my emotional contract. I'm excited for you, Zord. Zord, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing amazing tonight. A triple kiss, maybe? So like that one time that we were in that world with the leashes and it had like the cabins and stuff, and I was stuck in a triple leash loop, I could have broken it with a triple kiss strategy. That's what I'm hearing. What? Old Drake 1 home improvement sound. All right, where are we at? I can still move actually quite a lot. 666, 666, 666. So this would be a 666. I would get some health back and get a guaranteed kill here. So great call on this. And I get +6 also, nice afterwards. Bing. So 6 damage. Whoa. Bro, where are these enemies? There are 4 high-class enemies and 2 regular enemies somewhere in that mystery stack. You love Knowledge-vanias. Zord, you might actually like this too. Where is it? It's in one of my tabs. Is it on a different tab? I'll find it. So, Mythic, as you know, a wonderful fox on the internet. Here it is. Did they talk to you about like the Anders Cyclopedia? It's a different style of like knowledge, but I think it's really interesting. I'll show you. Here we go. It comes with, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot I fucked up my display capture. No, it didn't fix it. I'll do it like this. So it comes with like a 22-page documentation that is wrong, literally, and you have to like fix it by exploring and playing the game. It's not a finished game, it's like a demo right now. But I think the idea is fascinating to have to explore a world with unknowns and literal blanks to fill in, and you have to do that. Some stuff is crossed out. You have to figure out what it is. You find that so intriguing? I also find it intriguing. I want to give it a shot. What they did, they told me that they streamed it in a Discord and they had like an over-the-head camera setup with them and like a journal as they work through things, and they printed out like the entire document and wrote it up. That sounds so cool. I want to literally do that same thing. Let's see. Let's go over here. And then Blum, and then Control Z. Perfect. They told me they would bring me their findings. Ooh, Zordes Mafia. Do you have a gift for the Horde? Let's see. I have +6 damage. I don't really want to waste it, but I don't know where to spend it, so I might waste it. Let's see. How much would this cost? 4? It would cost 4 to reveal 1, 2, 3, 4 in a stack. I think that knowledge is worth it to me. 1 more elite monster, which means there's 1 more hidden somewhere. Ooh, it's a Hydra, so I have to do 3 or more cards, or they get me. Oh, Kadama, when I stopped by Thundystream earlier, I saw that there was Cake Dama. I don't know if I had ever seen Cake Dama before today, but the idea of like what frosting flavor would you put on a cake version of yourself was a fascinating question, and I got lost in it. I imagined for you it was lavender flavor. I don't know if that was true. I know I would have a buttercream on top of me for sure. So this is just like free stats. That's like +5, a bunch of defense, a bunch of attack. That's like 10 attack I could build up to. What would this do? This would be a guaranteed kill on the Hydra, one of the 2 elite enemies left. And I only lose 4 health. I think that's worth it. Kiss the mousey, always kiss the mousey. Ooh, so 10, that was one of the dangerous enemies left. There's 4 total enemies left. I have to kill everybody, right? Defeat all monsters. Yes, I have to kill all monsters. Real monsters? I don't know if anybody else is old in chat like me, but do you remember real monsters? I remember real monsters. Okay. All right, move cost 1. In other words, we'll start taking damage pretty soon. Ooh, so that means every single monster is in this stack right here. Frick. Gosh, of course you do, yeah. I remember really enjoying Real Monsters. If you ask me the plot of any episode, I don't think I could tell you, but I like the just gross vibes. Like, I'm not into gross vibes now, but like back then, teenage me thought it was really fun. You remember that game that was always the first game on your ROM website? Oh gosh. Hi, Faye. Gosh. I'm gonna sip my tea. What's a cartoon from your childhood that you haven't thought of in a long time? Cat Dog, Angry Beavers. those are like weird ones. Like the more popular ones, like Fairly Odd Parents, I watched a lot of. Rugrats, I watched a lot of. But Cat Dog, I don't think I actually watched too much of. But Angry Beavers, I remember enjoying. Oh, Courage and Invader Zim. I loved both of those. Courage was so weird positive. I feel like my first nightmare that I could remember probably came from Courage. Wildcats. Ooh. That's the one with like the sexy guys in spandex, right? And by guys, I mean cat guys, so therefore it's even hotter. I have a 5 of a kind just sitting here, just waiting to fill me with beautiful energy. I also have this sitting here, which I've been waiting for. It's 5 cell swords. So these are like get out of jail free cards because it's so much stats. So this 10, what's the other danger numbers? There's another 10 under here. So this is the second scariest card that I could see because the other one's a Hydra. Oh, SWAT cats. Thank you. I couldn't remember. Wildcats, SWAT cats. My brain was like, which one is it? Thank you. SWAT cats is the one I was thinking of. Ooh, yeah, Doug, Daria, Animaniacs. This intro song to Daria where it says you're standing on my neck is a line that has been in my brain forever since that moment. Oh, you think lavender would fit? You joked about cake TF in response to Thun Thun's birthday blue sky post. He made that real quick. I didn't even hear that lore. I just assumed that was like art you had sitting around. That's so cute. Ooh, Ed, Ed, and Eddie still lives rent-free in your head. That style where it has like the shaky warbling lines is so fun. Oh, Xiaolin Showdown, yeah. So you figured out about the game, it was not a House of Leaves adaptation. It was just called Crown of Leaves, a visual novel featuring some sort of goat, deer, fox race. Okay, well, we have to research this. Let's see, so Crown of Leaves. Oh, I have seen this around. I actually really like this artist. If I remember right, this is like a combo of like 2 different artists together, right? There's the Steam page. Just show me beautiful art. Yeah. Yeah, Lindgrim. It even says like publisher Lindgrim. I don't know if this will be loud. I don't know if it'll autoplay. Yeah. Oh, look at these beautiful furries. I know my screen's really small, but whatever. Yeah, their art is so gorgeous. It's always fascinating. I remember hearing that they were working on this. I didn't know it like actually got released. Yeah, so what is this? Adventure, visual novel, indie, story-rich 2D. Oh, you can't see. Oh, no, you can. Yeah, similar to games you played in Stars in Time. I hope that's true. I can link this in chat. This is what Ruze was talking about. Whoa. It's a hybrid of non-kinetic visual novel and point-and-click adventure. A story about mysticism, riddles, constellation, anthro, beast, and ghost. 3 chapters are planned for release. The first is out. I see. Okay. Oh, are there only 2 people on this game? Programmer, composer, animator as well? None of them are professional. It's your first game. So they have like immaculate vibes though. That's really good. Oh, chapter 2 is out. So there's the base game. There's chapter 2. It's going to go up to 3. Got it. So it's mostly complete, quote unquote. Wild Kratts was a couple of guys doing a wildlife show. I think you're right, yeah. It was like a Godzilla cartoon called Godzilla and Godzuki. A cartoon about Godzilla being a hero where they entertain Godzilla's cousin or kid. It was a very odd concept. I had not heard of that one. What was Mucha Lucha? That's the other like weird one from my brain. Hi, Ivan, hi. The custom music with each episode is peak true. You're not biased because the race? Good evening, friends. I was all talking about like rolling R's earlier. Yeah, Mucha Lucha mention. Oh yeah, I'm about to take damage from moving. It's gonna be, oh actually, This is a simple kill, a little bit of a heal, and I get, because I'm murdering, it's gonna reset my move counter so I can do more stuff. Awesome. This 10 is like my priority need to murder. I'm gonna do this. I actually gain health from this. So 4, what is happening here? It's 5 plus 2 is 7 plus the 4. Okay. So in other words, I have to do this now or I lose more on the move. Yeah. Now that tea was mentioned, ooh, yeah, the fancy tea. Yeah, it looked like you posted a lot of teas, cause what is it called when it's delivered like that? Like a tea cake or like a puree or something? That looked really amazing. You don't need to move that Kelif. Okay. So we need to kill this fool. How could I get a guaranteed kill? Would a single pair be enough? I could do this. I could just do this to guarantee a kill on him. Bing, bing, bing. Awesome. Heading out. Thanks for the blast from the past cartoon mentions. You're welcome. Have a great night, Bonos. There's the Hydra. There's the guy I was looking for. There's only 2 more monsters left in the stack. This is the scariest one, which means we could do this, get a guaranteed kill on the Hydra, right? It's not actually. It's not a guaranteed kill. It's because there's too many other monsters in here. So I could lose the health, get the defense, and I would take less damage, which is good. How much more do I need? 7? So 3 plus 4 would be 7. I couldn't do that there. That wouldn't work. Is this Bellatra meets Slay the Spire? Yeah, it's kind of like a solitaire, but with a lot more gamified elements. There's no Joker system a la Bellatra, but it has like a lot of items on the side. There's active abilities. It's been fun. It's a good brain teaser. You're gonna head out to go have fun, Rego. Chat, there's gonna be an ad starting in about approximately a minute. I'll make one decision in this game, and then I'll probably run the ad. Oh, I could just finally use these guys. Well, so what's left in this stack? There's 4. It's 2 enemies, a sellsword, and a hell. So in other words, literally no more damage. All the damage that is in the game is present on this board, which means that it's precious. Okay, I think it's in our best interest to reveal everything. So, okay. We have an 8 there, so I can drag you over here. I'm not gonna take any damage just yet. Then there's the 6. Okay, now we see everything on the board. You put it up tomorrow on Friday. Okay, have fun. You're gonna watch more movies? There we go, there's the ad. I'm gonna set my tea. Okay. So what enemies do we have to kill? The answer is everything. I'm gonna take damage if I do anything right now. We have 6 energy. What else can we do aside from get stuff? I could destroy the potion, get 4. We're at the end of the game. I should do that anyway. Destroy. How do I do this? I actually don't know. Destroy the potion, how? Oh, do I like place it on something? Oh, do I have to put on a consumable? Oh, I understand, destroy the potion. I thought that was the potion. I'm a fool. It's referring to the health. It's a potion card. I didn't get it. I see. Now I understand, I can turn health into energy. That's what that was for. Basic hero card, add a... Ooh, we should probably do this. Ba-da-ba, knock the cow. Hi, hello, welcome on in. I'm on the last floor of Solitomb. I'm trying to make sure I don't fuck up. So I can add a defense. So it says adds a symbol. So to me, that means it's not replacing the symbol. It's just adding it. So I could do this on a potion or an attack, because it can't add it directly to a defense and it wouldn't put it on a monster card. Oh, we could do the 6, 7, 8, 9. I know I'll take damage from this, but we would have 7. Okay, so we'd be missing some damage here. This is 3. So I don't want to destroy these potions because we have a really nice go here. So that's +7 with a 4 straight. A 5 straight is a +11, which we could get right here. There we go. So we get a lot of defense. I know I'm gonna take damage. So 2 kills, they'll have 8 left. I'll have full health, and I'll get some more of this. So we have to make sure we have all the damage though. So how much would this be? This would be 5 plus 8 damage that I could use otherwise. And there's 7 I'm missing there. That would get to 15 energy. What would this do? 11 energy. Let's do this first. Well, I guess I should do that second because that's health. Yeah. I think this is the play. Because the cell swords are going to give me a massive amount of attack and defense. All right, Hydra. So I have to play more than 3 cards, which is not a big deal. I think I do this now. I'll get a bunch, I'll do this, and then I can just kill him and I'll have energy to supplement. All right, I think we got it. I think we solved the puzzle. All right, guaranteed kill. I don't know how much attack I'll have left, but we'll have full energy to play around with. And technically 1 cell sword, so 1/1 on each. So 5 left, this is a guaranteed win for sure. So I do that 6. I forgot you did grow because of that, but that doesn't matter because I can just do this, and you're dead. Wait, 1? Why 1? Oh, because oh my God, because you're the Hydra and I can't kill you? I can't kill you like this? Oh my God, I did lose. I thought I could kill him if he was the only card. I thought that would work. Oh my God. So now he's just infinite. Oh, fuck. I did die at the very end. Dang it. 5, 6. Never mind, it's fine. Oh, I was so nervous. I choked it. Oh, you're victorious. Yeah, I was talking on stream. I took forever. You are victorious. Oh, thank you for the pets, Varys. So what is this? Final HP, 680, 34 times 20. Final power, 100. Final gold, a whole bunch. Oh, no pentakills. Too bad. I'm sorry. Yay. Yay being the accept message is so funny to me. Yay. Oh, so there's the other class, Rogue. Can shoot monsters, dealing 2x damage. What does that really mean? Oh, grappling hook? Pull the card to the front of the stack. That's interesting. Reduce flashing. No. Win 3 times to unlock another class. I see. I feel like the game is already pretty fast paced. What would full-on game speed 5 look like? I don't even know. I like the pace that it's at. I was never one of those guys who put Balatro on like super duper quick speed, but I know everybody seems to enjoy that. So they always start with like a random buff, right? Because I haven't seen Crimson Flame. In your next hand, your X of a kinds are worth double. So that's really sexy. I guess that's why it's worth 4 energy at the start. Because if you had like a 3 of a kind or a 4 or a 5, that is a massive boom. Straight bonuses score an extra +2 when you have 11 or more health. I feel like that's pretty often. I feel like that's pretty likely. And a straight bonus, quote unquote, could apply for even like a 4, 5, 6. So I think both those are like really good. Solitomb, 1 win, thank you. Oh, it actually shows your history. That's funny. Well, yeah. Warrior. Well, Chad, I originally planned to play Ultra Kill today, and now I only have like 40 minutes left of stream because all I did was play Solitomb and chat with people. How's your day been, Caliph? It's been really good. I can give you like a quick overview of what I did the other day. Let me go here. Let's mute that temporarily. Yeah. So let me do this. Blom. Let me do this. There we go. Perfect. Good enough. Let me do that too. Yeah. And then this. Beautiful. It feels weird because the pink's not there, at least to my brain. So I could do this. Oh, we're so back to normal. We're so back. This was my cozy reading room yesterday. I went out of the way to make this room as soft and as gentle as possible. I was on a couch. I had a blanket on my knees. I had 2 pillows to my left. I had 2 stuffed animals. I had a journal. I had a candle lit. I had a nice soft red light everywhere. I felt like I just got transitioned to an alternate dimension, positive. I felt lovely. I finished reading this book, Everybody Writes by Anne Hadley. It was a great, simple, easy breezy read. I finally started reading House of Leaves. I say finally because I bought this book after I beat myhouse.wad middle of last year. And I kept being like, oh, I have to finish another book, or oh, I have to do a game, or oh, I have to go be gay in VR chat. I kept getting distracted. So I'm finally onto this now. And it was not an intentional decision at the start of the year to get more into reading, but because my job is saying, Kel, if you have to write technical documentation, Kel, if you have to be stronger at communicating in the written form, this is the thing that I just wanted to do. So I got into it because of that. And then I thought, oh, wait, reading's actually so pog. I get to live in the red hell dimension and consume words. Wow, I do want to read more. And it happened to be in a Discord that I'm in that a lot of people are like, I'm so jazzed about reading. Let's do it. The energy has been carrying me forward. You're loving the red lighting. So, hi, Divvy. Hello. Divvy, Poppin was here earlier talking about how you are putting your paw towards Balatro Science, and I'm so jazzed. Knowing your level of conviction and knowledge to that game, I'm sure you'll come up with amazing things. So cozy. You love the camera really ramped up that red. So true, but also it was basically this red IRL as well. So this is a lamp that my husband, what do you even call these things? I don't know. I'm gonna say lamp. Feel free to correct me. I don't know what they're called. This is like an industrial photo light. There we go. That my husband bought for fursuit photography. And it came with like these plastic light filters. And I have what? I have like purple, blue, yellow, green. But red was my personal choice for the reading hell dimension. Hi, Crypto. Hello. So you're doing some really nerdy stuff that you're really excited to gush about. This sounds so much like Divi to me. Divi, oh my God, what is it called? I'm gonna go look right now. I'm gonna go do some investigation and definitely not stalling for time as I find a DM, and certainly never ever doing that. But we're so close. We're almost there. We're so real. I could have sworn they mentioned it right there. There we go. I had a friend DM me the other day, and they were like, Caliph, have you played Shadows of Doubt? And I chuckled because I'm like, well, I know someone who's into it. We were talking back and forth about like writing and like detective work, essentially. How when I, at my job, take a bunch of meeting notes, I basically have to be a detective and like go through and think, what's actually important here? What do I want to pull? What do I want to take? How do I want to solve this case? And they're like, oh, detective work. You should do this. Shadows of Doubt is so good. A panel light. Thank you. I didn't know what they were called. Should see if it has some cool effects like aperture panel light that I have. It's definitely the fanciest light in the house. It doesn't get too much use. Like, it only gets used during fursuit photography, which happens rarely in the house. And the last time I used it is when my crush visited. I had this in their room, and this is our gentle cuddle light. So we cuddled to like purple light. We cuddled to like this red light. It was so nice. Environmental storytelling, the game. So it's been interesting on stream playing games that I have not played in the past, like styles. Like we can go back to it here. I'm gonna Control Z a few times. There we go. So I just spent like 2 hours exploring Solitomb, which since Belatra is on the discussion. Oh, did I like mute it? Wait, did I mute it? Did I just like get the tab? Oh, well, whatever. Oh, if I just go back here, it re-rolls what the classes are. Oh, Lamau, you can try and min-max and get like the good stuff. Oh, I'm on the wrong one, aren't I? I broke it. I broke it, question mark? Oh, that mute is different from this mute. I got fooled. Okay. So it's like solitaire, but there we go. It's like solitaire, but video game-fied, which everybody's been making the Balatro comparison tonight positive. And I think it's fun. I saw this just while scrolling through itch.io, and I thought, sure, I can stream this game. I can stream whatever I want, and people will stop by and chat and have fun. This is making you eyes emoji a little bit. It's still the pin message in chat. I think they have a very good like how to play. We were clicking around a different number of things. Where was it? Yeah, this link for a quick how-to guide. So this describes like how they gamified solitaire. I know solitaire is a game, but video gamified solitaire. And they actually have a pretty like in-depth articles. Like I didn't even read all these. I went through the basics and that was it. Yeah, I didn't even get to like sell swords or elite monsters or tips. This is actually pretty cool how they set this up. I do like that. But apparently, I didn't know this either. Where was it? Yeah, a Wishlist the Expanded Edition Seal of Solitomb. Does it show it's expanded? I'm very curious. It shows like different classes I haven't seen before, so maybe that's like what it has expanded. There's different enemies I've never seen before. Oh, this is already like really adorable. See you in the dungeon. I'm always so curious, like, when I see a neat game I haven't seen before, what else has the creator worked on? Like, I have not heard of Slipways, but apparently they also developed and published this game. Explore countless planets. Oh, yeah. This seems like a Harvest-style game. It's funny how much you generally enjoyed Solitaire as a kid. So, like, my husband, when I first met him and we would go to cons and stuff, that's how he would pass time on the plane, is by playing Solitaire on his phone. So because of that, I'm like, oh yeah, Solitaire is neat. It is a great way to pass time when you can't figure out anything else to do. You're EP, good night. Oh, good night, Dio. Oh, Minesweeper won your heart in the end. So whenever somebody makes like a Minesweeper roguelike, like you're cooked. Like that's gonna take over your life. It's that weird amount of time where like I only have 30 minutes left of stream. So like, what do I do? Do I play more Solitomb? Do I just chat? Do we go back over here and stare at the red light dimension, or just stare at this guy for a little bit? Do I just do that? Just like stare? Oh, Demon Crawl, true. I never got into Demon Crawl, but I do know about it. That's so fun. I'm really hoping that you can find a very funnily named seed in Balatro, and that happens to have like amazing Balatro science in it. Back-to-back dragon simping? I could. I can endlessly expound my wants and needs concerning dragons. The dragon stare, I love this piece. I haven't showed the artist in a little bit, so I put their name here. I can stretch, I can sip tea. You have a couple of really goofy seeds on hand. What I would be interested in when you have like the breakdown of what all the seeds are after the competition is like the design of, we found all these neat seeds, this is the pools, quote unquote, this is like the finals, this is the grand finals, and how to decide what is interesting in what way. I imagine for the first couple seeds, like the pools or whatever you call it, those have multiple ways to get like pretty good successes, but the higher level ones, like the finals, grand finals, like you have to be a little bit more Balatro minded to understand what's happening. That's what I imagine in a perfect world. Tea and stretchies. I still haven't stretched. Zayden, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Not a thought between those eyes. Me when I stare at dragons, maybe. So updates is Varus. According to family, they believe at worst, we should only have to deal with the smoke. The fire would have to reach all the way down the mountain past the freeway to reach us. Seems highly unlikely. I mean, I definitely hope that for you. Believe you should be okay. I also believe you should be okay. Wildflowers can be unpredictable, yeah. Being around everyone at the moment really helps. Shows we should zoom in on the dragon. We should be like this close. That's what I'm hearing. Oh wait, closer? Closer? Closer, you say? Closer? Oh wow, we really lost ourselves in their eyes. Whoa, that's crazy. Well, I think I'll probably just, I don't know, just mess around. Just play around, drag some cards, talk with chat. Just chatting vibes, just chatting energy. I didn't even see what I got. Split the card into halves. So that means like if there's the 9 here, it would do a 5 and a 4 question mark. The gold sickness. Oh, doctor, I'm so sick. What happened, Billy? I touched a dragon's golden horn, and they're like, again. That's what happens. Oh, Fumble, you're so right. Where were we at in our fake RP from earlier? Definitely not real. I nuzzled the dragon's chin. I stared down. Hi. Hi, Raccoon Tour. I remembered where I was. My fingernails gently scraped down the scales of his chest. And my eyes turned downwards, and I noticed, oh, there it is. There's Fumble's request from chat for a rar. Rar. Raccoon Tour. I hope you're well. Hope things are nice. What we doing? So I've increased the difficulty by 1. We beat the easiest version of the game, which I honestly still thought was hard. I did not think it was an easy breezy cover girl scenario. Let's see, so we have 9s. I don't have the heart anymore, so I can't drag a whole bunch. I have to get used to a standard pace game. 3 6s, that delights me. 4 6s, that delights me. I'm already losing health, so again, can drag very little. So that would be a guaranteed win. This would be a kill, but I take 3 damage, and this 2 isn't doing anything. I feel like I should save that 2 and do the pair and take 1 damage here. I think that's worth it. Yeah. You're in agony? Is that how I'm parsing that? You like turning back to the dragon gazing? You know, whenever we're not playing the game and I'm just talking to chat, we could just be here. We could just have that. I do love a Fox's agony though. It's an amazing emote. When I got the Twitch recap earlier this year, 4 out of 5 of my top emotes were all for Foxes, and I made a promise to myself and also to them that I said, next year, end of 2025, every single one of my top emotes will be for Foxes. And I've been using for Fox's Cozy, for Fox's Wag a little bit more, trying to push the tides in my favor. Steppies is one that I'm always using. We can get like 3 9s. So it does take me down to 3 health. We could get the 8 there. If I had 2 8s, that'd be perfect. We don't have that. We could do this as well. I know I'm taking damage. So full house plus 12 and a heal. Steppies. Hi, Tama. Oh, Fragan. There we go. Fragan, hello. Hope you're doing well. Tama, is that what you really want VR? Is to eventually get into the full body steppies? It's okay, you can tell me. No one else is listening. What am I doing? So I have 2. I have so many shields. There's like a lot of enemies left, right? Yeah, there's 2 gem enemies. Oh, there's 2 gem enemies left, and I only need 1 kill plus a middle lane to leave. Oh, you finished a draw? That's awesome. I love that for you. I'm currently playing a solitaire roguelike, and I'm having this dragon stare at me when I occasionally talk with chat. This is by Oni Roast right here. Already posted? Let's go. What was the themes of your drawing? Describe to me in words what you just accomplished. So deal 2 damage to any monsters. That could be like an execute for sure. Big purple buff Durg, let's go. So glad you remembered the Durg. Honestly, I'm so happy you chose this one. Your soul said, I need this one to stare. He is nice to look at. As somebody who is into large creatures looking down at me, this dragon does check some boxes for me. I could get the 2 gold and get a little bit more room on the board. I think that's what I want to do. Oh, man. I want to get this 4 pair. We could do 2 4s and 2 5s for a 2 pair. I might take some damage on the way, though. Yeah, there was a little bit of damage there. 2 pairs. It's not a kill. Yeah, since I'm not the warrior anymore, I'm gonna have to think more about how to get damage. Feel free to check it out if you want. I can do that after stream for sure. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Definitely not distracted to the idea of big dragons getting close, smooching me, and then going back, and then doing it again, and then again. Oh god. Oh god. Well, see, that's why we have to tab away, because we just get distracted otherwise. I feel like I'm definitely going to struggle. Rar. Oh yeah, we can do another one. I'm gonna struggle with having enough damage while playing this class. Chat, you know what I like? Kissing. You know what I like doing more? Kissing 3 times as often. This is by Red Velvet Bat right here. 1, 2, 3. It seems like 2 out of 3 are incredibly silly core, and 1 out of 3 is a little silly core. I love this sort of body shape. This is like the Charizard, the Lugias of the world, where it goes from tummy to tail in one simple, nice motion. A spade tail, so nice. You need some rocks dug up in the back of your yard. They got a spade ready for you. You need to launch a micro into the distance. Don't worry, they also got you. Nice kicks, so good. No laces, just slip on. They're chillin'. Very, very cartoony, energy positive. Is that it? Oh, it is headbands. I even appreciate the headbands. I honestly thought it was like tufts of longer hair in the back, but I was wrong. Ooh, mind you, dragon tails? True. And pear-shaped, yeah. They can kiss you in 3 places at once. So, on the lips, in between the ears, and on the neck. If you're not giggling and squirming and saying, oh wow, oh geez, oh my, like what are you even doing? Are you even alive at that point? Friday is so soon. It's so good. Good to see you. Thank you, I appreciate that. They're training for the Dragon Olympics. So true. I saw, it's a not safe for work piece, but I saw a 3-headed dog piece recently. It was just like casual nudity. And one was sipping coffee, one was reading the paper, and then the other one was taking a nap. Like, all 3 of them wanted to do different things. That would be Gasm. I mean, dragons and Gasms, they go together. Canines, my beloved, my beloved. We were talking about different VR models the other day, Divi, and there's this one creator called Lack of Bindings. One specific avatar I want to show off. I need somebody to release like a canine version of one of their particular models. I mean, it's already kind of canine coded. So the Chimera Vector right here is very, very cool, but they have a cowboy fit. I need to see like a Yote or a Fennec or something that has big duster, big gun energy. That's what I need. Oh, and also gentle thruster while they show off like the arch of their back. I also want that too, specifically on like a coyote. You think you saw that piece too? Uh-huh. I mean, it's by a very good artist. That's all I'll say. Gentle thruster. Should we ask for slightly more thrust? Is that what you're working towards, Linaris? Yeah, Canine's very good. Canine's delightful. Is there a cowboy Warframe? I've been out of the loop on Warframe for like probably 6 years. Like a really long time. Let's see. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game. I'm gonna die for sure. We have 4. I could do a 2, 3, 4. There's no 5 that I could play around with. What would the straight do for me? The straight would get them down to 1 health, and they could use a singular energy to do an execute kill. There's no 3, so I can't set up anything else. So I think I would just do this. Oh, it's a drag? It's a drag, right? Bing! That was cute. And that got me energy, so that was a net positive. Oh, Mesa with one of the helmets. I do remember Mesa. So got the journey so far. They recently released the long-awaited 1999 update. My husband jumps between a number of different like MMO style games. He is big into WoW. He's occasionally into Final Fantasy 14. And before he started his new job, he had like a good break between his previous job and his new one, which was just relaxing, video game time, de-stressing. And he played a lot of Warframe during that time. After the foodie talk, you had less stream. Oh, you're getting Wingstop the other night? So yummy. Let's go. So in the aforementioned year, they got a boy... in 1999, they got a boy band? Whoa! So I remember... God, what planet was it? It was like the ice planet with like the skateboards that was released. And then there was like the song that everybody loved about the workers. I remember that from Warframe. So I do remember the music being good. 7/7, you can get a singular pair there. I would only do 2 damage from the +2 on a pair, but I do need to reveal more to get more tools. We could do like a 7/7, 7/8, 9. So you have a pair and a straight and get 6. We could do an execute with the, what, 2 energy? Yeah, it's 2 energy now because it started at 1. So that is an idea. I'm gonna play this to get a little bit of energy back in terms of moving cards. I'm pretty sure it works like that. So Warframe eats hours like nothing. Suddenly you look at the time played and boom, 1,000 hours. I saw this clip from like a big streamer where somebody said they were playing Among Us, and they were like, you should see my hours in Among Us. And they're like, oh, okay, expecting like 1,000 or 2,000. The streamer shared their hours played, and it didn't say 1,000. It didn't say 2,000. It said 12,000 hours. Which they insisted was all actual playtime and not just sitting in a menu. But I have never seen a number that large. Like, they shared the screenshot of their Steam playtime, and I was flabbergasted. Yeah, holy amogus. I guess, like, that game has been out for 10 years, so theoretically, you could play that much, but... You have roughly 3,000 hours in Warframe. Needless to say, you're completely rehabilitated. Oh, Divi, what game do you have 10,000 hours in? You may not have that, but you do have 5.5 thousand of Warframe. I remember you at Annex being very jazzed to talk about Warframe crypto. Oh, Path of Exile! That makes so much sense. I'm like, Belatra's too new to have 12,000 hours. Gosh. You don't think you've ever reached 1,000 in a single game? I've done 1,000 plus. Dang it. The ad hit before I finished, so I'll come back to that. Let's see. Okay. So one more move I think I get. Yeah. 2 pairs plus 5. How the hell do I get damage on this character? Ooh, you have 6,000 on standalone, 5,000 on Steam. I have seen you play a little bit of PoE 1 on stream recently. So we need to get a kill to refresh the timer. So I'm gonna use my energy to do that. I mean, during the ad, it means I can actually play the game a little bit. 8, 9, 10, that's a plus what? It's a plus 3 for a straight? Plus 3 for a straight, and then plus 2 for a pair, so that's plus 5. It's definitely not a kill. So we could have an 8, 9, 10, and a 4, but I would take so much damage, it wouldn't be worth it. Ooh, we could get a triple here. We could do 8, 8, 8. So it's a plus 6. I don't get any healing from that though, unfortunately. And then I'm down to like 6 health. We could do another execute after that. We have a bunch of health here on the board, so I guess I should try it. Okay, so the ad's over, I can respond now. You don't think you've ever hit 1,000 hours in a single game, much less 12? So I had like what? Over 1,000 hours in Guild Wars 2, like 1,200 something hours in Final Fantasy 14. I can check right now. I think I'm at like 1,600 hours in VR chat. Yes, I'm at 1,606 hours in VR chat. So a whole lot, but I do that once or twice a week, so that does not surprise me. And I do pretty long sessions. Like previous Friday, I was in there for 6 hours. Your obsession with it comes and goes. So yes, I'm definitely going to Annex. I'm very excited about Annex Crypto. So if you were ever on a scientist team inspecting a recently discovered alien body in Antarctica, you know that's the guy you want to bring. God, I really enjoyed watching The Thing years ago. You have 1.6K hours in TF2. So we match. Your TF2 matches my VR chat. You had 1,000 hours in Beat Saber and VR chat eventually. What is my Beat Saber time? I'm looking. 166 hours. I expected more like 200. I'm surprised. You think the only game you'd have a few thousand hours of is in WoW? That'd be across like 20 years of play. I'm so addicted to VR chat. I can understand why that's that high. Otherwise, I tend to like cap out before I move on from a game, like about 100 hours. So like if you ask, oh, Kelif, that game you're obsessed with, where are you at? Like let's check Chained Echoes. I would say like 80 hours. No, 119, I was wrong. I put 119 hours in Chained Echoes. You can't wait to see what people do with the theme this year. It's gonna be awesome. Crypto, I'm a terrible con goer. I don't know what the theme is. Whoa, you just hit 1,400 hours in States of Decay 2. Whoa. I literally don't know anything about that game. You could info dump all over me about that game, Gally, and it would be 100% new. Oh, what's Annex? So Annex stands for Anthro Expo. It's a small-ish con. It's like 1,000-ish people, if I remember right, in Oklahoma City. Oh, sorry, it used to be there. It's in Norman, Oklahoma. So as a Kansas City resident, it's like a 5-ish hour drive. So it's a weekend con. I drive down after work on Friday. My husband and I don't take PTO. We are there for the entire Saturday, and then we drive home Sunday morning. So it's like a day-and-a-half con, which for a 10-hour overall trip and seeing friends, I think it's worth it. And besides, my husband and I get like, what, 10 hours of car time together? So he gets to drive a little, and I get to like read manga in the side seat or play on the Steam Deck, which I might do this year. And then I just get time with him, so. Short and sweet, yeah. You have 2,000 hours in Risk of Rain plus time on the Switch. I played Risk of Rain 1 a lot. I bet if I looked it up though, it's only like 100 something hours. Risk of Rain 2013. Only 56? I thought it'd be way more. Yeah, I thought it'd be way more hours. My imagery of that game, my emotions of that game is like 100 hours, even though it's only 54. Dota 2 Survivor at like 3K. I almost only watch furry streamers, Felix, but there's one girl, I'd have to look up her like full name, but she goes by Mira, and occasionally she does like cozy Dota 2 turbo streams in the morning and the weekend, and it's just, I don't know, something about it, it's a great vibe. I don't know shit about Dota, but watching her just like click around and giggle and do stupid builds is very relaxing. You're surprised you have like 300 hours in Balatro? I mean, knowing that you got all the achievements, I'm like, it has to be multiple hundreds. Oh, the theme is punk? Okay, that's a great theme, yeah. Oh yeah, 5.5 hours, 5,500 hours on Warframe. Doesn't get your time on the Switch is like 1,000. Only have 2K in like Super Mario Maker 2, but you're garbage at that one. I've consumed a lot of Mario Maker 2 content on YouTube. Like I used to watch like Carl Sagan and like other creators over there, and I thought it was very fun. Well, you got 100% at 120 hours. Let's go. You really delved into the modded content. I remember showing off like the shirtless dragons mod that somebody made, and the next time I stopped by a Balatro stream, I saw somebody using it, and I thought, good. Shirtless dragons in Balatro? I guess it makes it harder to play and lose cards. Like, you don't want to destroy a card if they're so sexy. I don't know if I could do this. So I don't have a secondary 9. I don't have any 8s. We have 2-2. I could do a 2-2-2. This is guaranteed safety right here. There's a lot of health here, which is why I made my decisions that I made. One more dragon, I take damage, so we get a kill here to reset it. Ping, ping. So I have +6, which I should really utilize. I think I'm gonna gamble. So there's 3 enemies left, so almost everything is helpful to me. Almost every unrevealed card is good. Always want to watch Dota, but if I go back, you'll be trapped. Yeah, we need you in VR to kiss more boys. If you had up versions of Binding of Isaac, you stopped at like 900 hours. That's interesting. I didn't think that was like a Kodama game. Was that just like one of the first roguelikes you really got into? Only playing face cards to prevent dragon losses. True. Only one more dragon we can share. I mean, what if I'm selfish though, and I want the dragon time all to myself? You're behind. Is damage from dragons desirable or not? I feel like it's a mood thing. I feel like sometimes I want dragons to heal me, and then I feel like other times I want them to be a little bit dangerous to me. You probably have more than 2,000 hours in modded Minecraft. There's no way to tell. Oh, I didn't even know the newest launchers like track playtime. I have barely touched Minecraft in like the last 10 years. Oh, Monster Hunter World. That is a fun game to get lost in. I would say I probably only put like 40 hours in it. That's my guess. 80, I was wrong. I was half. Apparently I put 80 hours into it. Let's see. We're massively low on health. There's a lot of healing though, which is why I made the decisions I made, because there's still 3 more healings not counting these 2. I think we do something like that, because it's a pair +2. So yeah, I don't take any damage, I get the full heal. And then we're neutral, so I can drag without fear. We could get money. That's gonna be a big bonus there. I'll be fully protected from that. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'll have +9 defense, -3. I'll have 6 health after, which means I can kill that guy for free. So in other words, we just need to free up some, we need to free up some space. Yeah, there's no 6 that I could drag to, yeah. You have about 4,000 hours in RuneScape and 3,000 hours in WoW. You're an MMO enjoyer. They're really fun to get lost in. So 2 Saturdays ago, my crush and I played WoW together for the first time in like months. And we're so inefficient. We like mostly just chatted while our characters stared into each other's eyes on a beach. But that was fun. It was great doing that still. She got into Isaac and stopped a few times. The latest time to get into it was using some select gameplay mods to make it less frustrating. I know that roguelike's part of the appeal is hoping to get lucky, but I feel like in that game, you need stars to align for things to go well. So that's where I imagine part of the frustration is. Monster Hunter game you enjoy. Oh, Dauntless. I remember playing the beta of that forever ago. RuneScape's like a background game though, you don't count it. I do watch some YouTube RuneScape content like Settled and what is it, Josh Isn't Gaming. I like their cozy YouTube RuneScape stuff. They talk about things and I'm like, sure, that's real. Uh-huh, yeah. Oh, 1 out of 12,000, you just got it? That's great, buddy. I don't know, it's just soft and I like it, it's fun. You like Monster Hunter Rise for the fluid movements in there, as well as the weapon arts that are in that game. I never tried Rise, I only tried World. Well, technically I tried, what was it, 3H on the DS a long time ago. Had an awesome trip build that could take a monster in the game pretty easy and Dauntless. So 10, 10, 9. Oh, I have 18 damage right now? Holy fuck. So yeah, definitely need to take advantage of what we can. But only 3 defense. So like this would literally, it wouldn't kill me. I'd be at 1 health though. We'd only get, oh God, we get 2 health back if we did that. That's a bad idea. But we have to press an advantage when I have 15 attack just sitting there. Ugh. Split the card into halves. Oh, it only applies to good cards. Fuck, I was really hoping to apply to enemies. So Isaac is one of the most difficult and frustrating characters you've ever played. I remember, God, what is the name of that game? It's like the rhythm roguelike, and it came out a long time ago, and you have to like move to the beat in like a dungeon crawler. I remember hearing about some of the extra characters you get over time. Thank you, Crypt of the Necrodancer. I remember like hearing about some of the unlockable characters in that game and like trying to balance everything while sticking to the beat sounds so hard. Oh, Brotato is a tag system that gives you more items that synergize with the items you already picked up to make up for the randomness of roguelike. It's pretty neat. I have not heard of that. That's awesome. You've noticed rogue lights lose you. They do too many difficulty increases that slow down the early game. Yeah, I don't get into roguelikes too much, I say as I'm playing one. What was, Undermine? I really liked Undermine. Like this one, I thought this one was really fun. I only played it for 20 hours? That surprises me, actually. You 100% both first and the rebirth. It can kind of a slog later, grinding completion marks on the characters that just aren't fun. You have no way of tracking this? Oh, Ragnarok Online. Yeah, we chatted about that. Gosh, probably around 2,000 hours. You still gush about the OC. I never played whatever, like the Zelda Necrodancer crossover, but that one looked really fun. I'm so gonna fucking die in this game. So if I drag this, if I drag anything, which is why I'm delaying, both of my attack and defense lower by 1. So therefore, I really want to do something like this, but I'll go down to 1 health. Is it worth it? They're the hardest enemy, right? So this would be the biggest enemy down. There's only 1 other enemy. Well, actually, sorry, there's one right there too. We don't even have to win. We could literally drag them to the side and they're not an issue. So it's not worth going down to 1 health because we already have all the gems. I think I say I lose a little bit of attack power. So 8, 9, 10, 11. So I still take a little bit of damage. So what is this, 3? So if I do this, that doesn't lower these, does it? And then I get more health back. Because we just need to clear out this middle column and then we're chilling. The overclocked remix of Necrodancer makes you bounce. Yeah, what's that one like divvy bounce emoji? That's exactly what I'm imagining you to say that. The freaking Necrodancer DLC intro song is so blood pumping. Hell yeah. There it is. I love that little guy. Yeah, he's dancing. Okay, drag, drag. I think I get like 3. Okay, timer's reset. So we've already gotten rid of the majority of the bad things. So this should be pretty good. Yeah, guaranteed kill. So all we have to do is open up the middle lane, specifically the middle lane. 5-3. One more? Beautiful. I lived a single floor. Yay! Hydra. I've never seen this enemy. Skeleton Archer. If not covered up by a card, deals 2 damage every turn. That's rough. Replace a defense with 11. I think I want that for this class. Replacing a defense with really good attack. And then extra attack. I'm missing attack right now. I know what this is. That's pretty good. Actually, Cruelty is really good on this class because they use their bow to do a lot of damage. So just an extra 1 is 2 instead of 1. What could I afford if I got that? Nothing. Let's see. Aggressive. Increased by 1 the rank of all hero cards in the stack. So in a stack like a lane, that's what I think when I hear stack. Reset the move clock. Okay, so you can just pay to do that. Gain attack equal to a rank. I kind of just want this. I think for the archer, that's like a really good bet. Yeah, I should sip tea too. I think Hades 2 is probably one of the only roguelikes that I'm looking forward to in the future. My husband played a lot of the demo, so he talked to me about it, but I haven't played a single lick of it. I just remember 1 being amazing. Let's see, 6-6. We have a lot of attack on the board already. I can only make a couple of moves before I start taking damage, though. 2-3. There's a 4 right there. But I don't want to use all this health immediately. So 5-4-3 as straight as a +3. Yeah, so I could do 2 damage on there. Do the... Well, I can't move the 8, so I can't do that. Surely Kelf will play Ultra Kill soon. I'm sorry, Rick. I got distracted. It took me 2 hours to beat one of these runs, and then I just started talking with chat instead. I'm sorry, Rick. I've betrayed you. I've lost Rick Fernello's trust. I hope you've had a good night still. Hi, Sir Gaz. Good that you found a fun game. Yeah, I was talking about it with Lemon earlier in chat. I like the idea of streaming more like itch.io specific games because I A, want to share like tiny games with a smaller audience or even a single creator with more people, and B, I want to actively support smaller creators by giving them money. I did. I forgot you're going to play Ultra Kill. Actually, you're going to miss it. Good thing I didn't. Good. Perfect. End stream and Ultra Kill menu. You're so based, Felix. Yeah, that's so funny. Hades 1's still your favorite games ever. Only probably surpassed by Hades 2 once it's done. I mean, I could just, you know, go over here and type in like Ultra Kill and then hit play. Evil. I actually haven't played in a day or two because yesterday I just read in my reading room, which as we've learned is hell positive. It's so nice. It's cozy. Click end stream as the game launches. Lamau. I wouldn't be that mean. I could though. I could be that mean. I mean, to be fair, like, we're not gonna finish floor 2 in like 5 or so minutes before I kiss and cuddle my husband. What'd you do tonight, Rick? Tell me all about it. Was it relaxing? Were you in other streams chilling? Were you in voice calls going, oh my gosh, Kel's husband is so nice? What am I grabbing? Oh, I see. Do streamers ever like grab something on their OBS and move it and think, well, I hope that wasn't important? I lock all the things that are really important, so theoretically it doesn't matter, but I still wonder. I still think, should that have moved? What was that? Should I control Z? Is that a good idea? Is that a bad idea? I don't know. Greetings, Kangi. Hi, Kay. Hello. How are you doing? A husband? He could fit in the pouch. He is a tiny rat. That is true. Have I made a single move yet? I think I've just been thinking. Oh, no, I did. I made a single move. I could do 6-6, but wouldn't have any defense. I could do 6-6-4-4. I think this is a pretty simple bet. Because I lose a very small amount of health, but I get a guaranteed kill. What is this Sinistar at the bottom? They're the demon! So we're just on the page. We didn't download it. You made a pact with a demon. That's the demon right there. So today, you cleaned your room after a few months of not cleaning, then assembled the first part of the PC. On the evening, I was just doing nothing. When your friend asked you to watch her play Balatro, a few hours passed and you didn't notice. That is the power of like sharing games with friends. Oh, you got back from a really good improv class, getting ready for bed soon. I'm gonna get ready for bed soon too. But first I'll like open Ultra Kill and just sit in the menu and tease Rick Fernello instead of actually playing it. But I'm gonna cuddle my husband soon and I'm gonna have a great work day tomorrow. I told via an infographic about how cool work stuff has been. Here's a summary. Feel free to absorb it. And yeah, today was cool. I liked it. So she had her girlfriend play and we were both backseating her hard positive. That game terrified you as a child? It was the sound clip, wasn't it? Haisha, hello. How are you doing? So nice to see you. I feel, so that one chat that you're in, I lurk in that chat a lot. I'm not a big group chatter, I'm a big group lurker, but because you've been more active in there, I'm learning more about Haisha, and I'm just like a fly on the wall. Oh, sorry. I'm like a lurking Kelif emoji in a corner like, I'm learning. Oh, no, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, it's a positive thing. Run, coward. Yeah. Circles and lines. Candy. Hi, Candy. I promise all these made like really good sense when I told the story. A positive thing. Whoa. Hi, Kieran. That was a nice hop. Good job. The king, she's all. Yeah, I'm like this. Oh, sorry. I'm like this. Constantly noticing. Kurtza likes to tease me about it. They're in another chat like that, and I'll just like emoji respond, and they'll just like at me in the chat, like at Kelif, like, I see you. I know what you're doing. I know you're here. Let's see, I only have one, so I don't care about that. Is that a Hydra? What is this? It is a Hydra. Hydras are very scary. God, where's the damage though? We could get a 4. We do like a 6-6-4. We don't take any damage. We get a kill. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Minus the 5 is a 4. So I'd have 4 effective health afterwards. I would lose health here. I'd lose 5, but I get more kills, which is more energy, which I think is what the archer needs to be successful, is to get multi-kills. So what is that? That's 6 plus 5, so it's 11, and then 9 and 5. Okay. You're having a moment, TM, working on commissions. Hoping you're doing well enough, because the refs they sent leave a lot of ambiguity. Oh, shaded ref sheets are your kryptonite. It's hard. It's rough. I feel like when you're questioning, doing like a, how should I say, like a not incredibly detailed pass, like just doing splotches and saying, hey, just like checking, does this feel good? And if they leave a comment, then like, oh, okay. Either you know whether to continue and make it more detailed and then ask for extra feedback, or say, oh, okay, cool, thank you for letting me know. Thumbs up. The secret 6th Infinity Stone in the pouch. Good night, Kingy. Just I want to say hi. Enjoy your not Sinistar fight. Thank you, Kay. Have a good rest. I appreciate seeing you. Let's see. I'm in the corner now. I'm probably gonna do a couple more hands and then raid out and go to bed. That's probably what I'll do. How do I be more aggressive but also not fucking die? So we could have the 8 and the 9. There's no... Oh my god, that counts for the Hydra. That sucks. Of course it does. I only played 1 card and not 3. Yes, yes. Alright, that's high yield right there. Kangi, it's a really good life-changing tea experience for Feywin. Thunthan and Kaji are convincing you to play classic hardcore WoW. I know like them and Lunar are like big addicted to cozy WoW vibes, and I know that you are like big MMO dude, so therefore I think that could be very cozy times for you. What's like the advertised flavor on that one, Faye? So an artist got you some details. Oh, got some details wrong on your original Sona ones. You just incorporated in the character because you liked their version better. I had like, so I spent like weeks designing my first persona, my dragon. And after I was done, I thought, I don't want to pick a color palette. I'm so over it. I need another artist to just color in the lines for me, or better yet, do a picture for me. So I found this artist on Tumblr. I still remember, Stupid Snow Fox on Tumblr. I commissioned them and I said, here's a character. I know it's just a sketch. Pick some nice colors, thumbs up. And they picked like red and white. I had like the nose diamond, but they picked the color palette. And then I thought, red is my favorite color now. They convinced me, thank you very much. And then over time, I've gone through a gentle pinkening. Saigir, hi Saigir. Ba-ba. Gosh, thank you for running butter all over my toast. Ooh, fat American pancakes, syrup, blueberries, and bacon. I should do pancakes and sausage tomorrow for breakfast. You're so right. Ooh, and a pistachio affogato because I have pistachio ice cream. Ooh, beautiful. Best start to a Friday ever. Oh. Here with Kyoshi and Sakura now. You're feeling a lot better? I'm glad. Ah! Thank you, Candy. Yeah, just silly toaster times. Chat, I'm not finishing this run. I'm not gonna stay up to finish the run and AKA just die because I don't believe I can do it. So either way, hi. I'm probably gonna look for a raid out target because we've just been chilling for a little bit anyway. Thanks for just chatting with me. Thanks for watching me play Solitomb or talk about silly stuff in chat. Thanks for getting stared at by this really handsome dragon. Where are they? This one. I have to fix my capture. I'm gonna fix my capture right now so future me doesn't have to do it. Do right, do left, do this, and then hide this. Okay, perfect. Now it's normal again. Look at them. Look at this. Thank you, this piece by Oni Roast, for being on my stream for more actual gameplay. Excited for VR chat? I'm also excited for VR chat. Gosh, I adore VR chat. Wait. Where's that music coming from? Oh, that trailer was playing in the background. I didn't realize. Good night, Kingy. Yeah, I have to find like a raid target. Hi, Glow. Hi, Glow. Bye, Glow. I hope you're doing amazing. It's been lovely as always. Thank you. I occasionally feel nervous about the idea of, I don't have like a plan for stream. People will judge me. Nobody will want to stop by and talk because I'm not structured. Which, that's not how it works, but like, anxiety doesn't follow correct rules. It just makes you feel bad for no really good reason. So thank you for making me feel like it was a great stream, because I had a great stream. Durg. Gosh, we love Durgs. You want to go point at Durgs again? Durg, Durg, Durg. Oh, it's a black tea? Oh, puer? Is it puer? 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 Is it like that? My brain originally, when I read it, said puree, but that's obviously definitely wrong. Puer? I think it's more like puer. Imagine being structured. Cygear, I did the most Kelf thing I could do earlier today, which I sat on my bed with a journal, specifically my work journal, because of course I have one of those. And I'm like, I don't think our processes have enough structure. How can I daydream about more structure for my work processes? And I did that. Enjoyable as always. You sent the PDF to me. Thank you. Look at my leisure. Oh, this is my leisure right here. Anyway. I can hear the huh from like Harvest's stream. Yeah. Huh? Huh? Good stream for the whole 6 minutes I've been here. Thank you, Candy. I think I know who I want to raid. Huh? Huh? You and my old team lead would have gotten along together so well, Lamau. Hey, chat. I want to raid my friend PJ. They're currently playing Bat Boy. They're doing a blind playthrough. I played this game, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months ago. I had a good time. And I hope they're having a nice time. Let's go say hi. Thank you, Beemo. You're always so on point with it. I appreciate it. Yeah, PJ is wonderful. If you like soft energy, if you like great laughs, if you like good voice, if you like unintentionally breaks video games by going out of bounds, I feel like any one of those is a great reason to stop by a PJ stream. I've literally only listened to this EP all night, by the way. This is by a band called What? Nah. It's just the EP name Scintilla. I think it's very vibey. I'm going to be in VR chat, as previously mentioned, tomorrow. I have no plans for what I'm doing Sunday yet. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But you're all beautiful. You're all wonderful. I appreciate you. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for the Solitomb gentle times. Good night, everybody.